fact that I was just bad, honestly. I was just bad. I need to be careful, pay attention to the sound cues, focus, and destroy her. I don't think it's that big of a deal. By the way, if we don't finish the game with today, which we probably won't, we're gonna do a stream on Sunday. We're gonna do another one tomorrow. Until we finish it. Until the end. Because on Monday, I got special plans. Okay. Let's get straight into it. Straight into it. I'm gonna beat her first try. Yeah. Nice music. You're gonna die.
She's even grander than I thought.
Shut up. Shut up.
You're okay,
It's fine.
right?
This is okay.
Swear I've seen
I don't really need that charming thing, actually. Does Versus still have that? Anti-charm. I don't care, because if I needed that, I don't really need this. Hey, what's up, Zol? Welcome in, man. Good morning. I don't really need this, because the only reason why I would need it is if I were to get hit by the thing. But I'm not getting hit by the thing. So I will probably do something else instead of that. Maybe auto regen. No, because I would die. I would slowly die if I do auto regen. That doesn't work. Healing counter? That would also kill me. Oh, that's kind of a problem. Monday, we're starting Yakuza. Yes, on the JRPG channel. Not on this one. On the JRPG channel, which means evening, my time. Afternoon, actually. It's going to be like 5:30, 6:30, something like that. Actually, 5:30 is my goal, but we'll see. Hopefully, I'll make it. It's gonna be Yakuza time. Yes, we're gonna be starting with... What is it called? Like a Dragon. This is basically when they decided to rebrand. So they rebranded with a new protagonist, and they turned the Yakuza series into Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then every game after that was called Like a Dragon. Because of the negative quotations, I guess, that the Yakuza thing has in Japan. Still playing Night Run with my friend? Nice. Hope you actually beat that shitty boss, man. Hope you beat him. Hang in there. Take 50% less damage, can't be healed. Well, he cannot be healed either way. But I really don't want that. Healing fire. Dude, I have so much healing. I don't really use any healing. Why did I end up getting so many? Powerful on shell. I don't even do shell. Protecting dash. On death, allies gain shell. I don't know. We do die a lot. So maybe this would be a bit better. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Let's kill her. First try. First try. What's this? Europe keeps avoiding Pokemon Nuzlocke. Oh, we're gonna do the Nuzlocke, but it's gonna be on the other channel. We're gonna go back to doing the Nuzlocke, but it's gonna be on the other channel. Not on this one. Everything turn-based JRPG adjacent, it's gonna be on the other channel. And, you know, Pokemon is a turn-based RPG, JRPG. Okay. Let me see. Do I have anything that does more damage? Oh, come on! Fluret Fury... Okay. Fluret Fury right now might be doing more damage. That's the only thing that I was thinking yesterday. That maybe I don't do this with her. Is the other... Okay, she's on fire. So let's do Pierce C for now. Unless... I can do... a mark? Oh, she doesn't have a thing with the mark. That's fine. That's good, that's good. That was good enough. That was good enough. What was our strat with her? Oh yeah, we just do Elemental Trick. And she crits all the way, right? No way we have like a 2% chance of not critting. No way we crit. We don't crit, right? Okay, wait. Yes! We're starting the morning good! The Souls and action games on this channel now? Yes. For the most part, Souls games. Souls-likes and stuff like that. But yeah, we might occasionally play something else. Okay, wait. Drift Stride. And then next turn, we do the thing. Oh wait, I could have broken her. Oh no, I couldn't have. It's fine. Like everything starts from the fact that I need to dodge her or parry. Okay, this has been going well. This is a really good start. How much we need for elemental 10? Oh, no, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. There we go. There we go. Nice, Lune. Okay. Next turn we break her. Oh no, we got the ballet again. Fuck. Okay, let's dodge. Let's dodge a bit. Okay. Okay, pay attention to the green one. The green one. Sneaky. Okay, Mile died. But at least the other one survived. We got through it. Wait, what? Oh. No. Okay, he didn't. Nah, Mile was not the one that died. Okay. Wait. So now we break. Yeah, that definitely does more damage. I should use that more. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can do that. I can handle that. Okay, so you, Verso, what you're gonna do is that you're gonna do the regular thing. That's right. And then raise Lune. Wait, should I raise Lune? I think we're gonna do a little bit more here. And then res Lune. Okay. And now Lune, can you heal Mael, or is she still... Man, I don't know. I don't know, actually. Okay, wait. Should I just do a elemental trick? And then try to dodge? Oh, Mael plays next. Okay, so maybe she can heal herself if she needs to. That's fine. Okay, so you're still in Virtuoso. So you can do big damage. And you're not reversed. Okay, so I think that what I'm gonna do... is I'm gonna do some damage and then heal you. I can heal Verso too. Who should I heal? Who should I heal? I think Verso does more, like in total. Okay, what is this? Oh no. Is she gonna drop that? Oh no, there's more! I forgot about them. Oh, there's the... Wait, there's the thing? I killed it! Wait. Nice! Okay, Mael is dead, but it's okay. Mael is dead, we can revive her. Oh man, I think she's dead. Perfect break was 5. God damn it. It's fine. We got Radiance Blast still. Wait, you didn't break her. Oh no. Oh, that's fine. It's 100% dead, right? No shots is not dead. Elemental Genesis, we win. I told you I'm gonna first try her. I just needed the morning buff. I told you. Morning buff plus coffee equals win. Nice. Not even one death. G. Dang G. There we go. Nice. So we're heading to the end of Act 2. I want to do some stuff before we head. Actually, should we do all the relationship stuff now? I think we should do all the relationship stuff now. And I might just skip over it because I've done them again. I know all about it, right? I don't know. If there's anyone here that wants to see the relationship stuff, just let me know. But I do think that pretty much all of you have, like, either seen it or don't want to see it because maybe you want to play the game. It is interesting, though. But yeah, let's do all of it now. Because I'm pretty sure that a lot of it unlocks in Act 3. But I'm not sure because they are relative to what we're doing in Act 2. So there is a small chance that we're getting locked out of them. Maybe. Hopefully not, but maybe. So I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna do them before we end Act 3. Hey. She gone? She gone? Nice, man. I just needed to embrace dodging. Actually, that's the only thing that I did differently. Instead of parrying, I dodged. But those were perfect dodges for the most part. Which means that parrying would have worked as well. But that's fine. It's okay. This is not Act 3. We cannot just destroy the boss. Although I kind of did. I kind of did destroy her. 2 Elemental Genesis, it was all we needed. My L did a lot of good work as well. She put some work in. Verso did not really pull his weight, but it is what it is. Okay, let's make the big weapon. Let's make the big cool weapon. Brace your chains.
Is it you again?
Hey, Mr. Megalo.
Who I?
Well,
That's the old lady.
What did you see this time? I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was
What do you mean you don't know? You've seen her again.
seeing things. Who are you?
Oh? He's a Megalol. Who do you think he is? He's Mr. Megalol. He's our weapon crafter. There you go. Go on. Take it. By the way, that should have been such a strong weapon. It's such a shame that the weapon that she has is so much better than this. So there's literally no reason to use that one. I haven't even checked its effect, to be honest with you. That's how much I cared about this weapon when the game came out and I played it. Okay, so let's see. What is this weapon? So this is the barrier breaker. Steel shields removed by hitting enemies. Who cares? Who cares? Well, if I make a tank build for my L, which I think she has a pretty good kit for a tank build, this would be good, yeah. Switch to Virtuo's stance on breaking any shield. That's also good, but very niche in terms of like there's only a handful of enemies that have shields or that cast shield and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. We're not using it anyway. It doesn't matter. Let me heal them up. I don't want them to be dead. Let's play some music. No, not this, not this, not this, not this. Let's go for this one. Okay, so now we upgrade our weapons. And we go further in. Oh, actually, I think this is a good time to do the relationship stuff, right? Yeah, I think this is a pretty good time. We got a lot of upgrades, okay. So that is 15. I think I will upgrade Dualiso for now. Even though I don't think that Dualiso is that good to upgrade, honestly. Medallion 100%. That needs to get to 20. Burn deals double damage in Virtuoso. That's pretty darn good. That can be clutch. Oh, wait. We got these as well. Any upgrades here? No. But, oh, this is max. What are the other ones? We got 13. 69. Oh, I should have left it at 69. Okay, so we got 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So now I think I'm just gonna do the relationship stuff, right?
You're fine. We are. You ready? Yeah.
Yeah, let's spend time with everyone. His whole questline is about Noko. Later.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years...
The mountain where Pellerin cut you in half.
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalag stomped you, and I had to evacuate.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
You do?
Have you seen how weak you are now?
He needs
I've
sleep.
beaten
I don't know
Brian
about
for-
that. Like, what's gonna happen? You're immortal.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah,
Remember our first battle?
sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
So they alone, they two went and challenged the duelist, the dueliste, and they got their asses handed to them. So
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree.
they're just
Island
stronger
and
now.
got
Maybe it's
eaten by
that
snake.
bikini is definitely doing it. That's the reason why. That's why we beat it this time.
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're mortal.
Yeah, kind of
Finding
rough.
My way out was a nightmare though.
Oh,
Remember
this is when I got to find out that SK is the
Someone
strongest person in the
conveniently
world.
forgot to mention that SK is
Strong-
the most
the strongest
powerful
creature.
creature in the world.
Yeah.
Times. Oh,
Nice. When they changed this was changed on day 1 patch, right? This
Good
is so much
times
better.
indeed.
Well, not this one. The one that they did when they changed it. The new one is so much better, the new animation.
you're
Okay, so
fine
we'll
up
start
there.
with Monoko, okay? Let's just do all of it. I think the max relationship is 5, right? But we cannot do 5 until Act
Polishing
3.
your collection of Neville.
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Oh, yeah, he's polishing the
Yes.
flag.
Why do you need
A warrior must be prepared for battle.
mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron and you see me charging toward you, brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren.
He's smart. Monoko knows.
Think of the intimidation.
True.
And then I transform into one of them.
Ha!
Ha! Intimidation and
His voice actor did
confusion.
such a phenomenal job with, with giving him emotions, even though we cannot really see his face. You know
From
You
that
know what
alone,
his face would
the
look
battle
like,
is
but you don't
already
need to see
won.
it.
The rest is mere cleanup.
He did such a good job, man.
Funny. Doesn't seem to work for you against Stalacts, does
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they
True.
should be intimidated and confused.
Dude, they're too stupid. True.
Right.
Pah.
Perfect. Want to go intimidate some stalacts?
Yes, well, it would definitely
Surely.
be quite exhilarating, but maybe later.
Nah,
I really need to
Not
finish
right now.
polishing all these legs.
All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth.
Polishing Nevron legs. They kind of look like chicken legs, don't they? Like big chicken legs. Oh, at least that one that he had. I'm pretty sure the chicken leg that he has over there is from the Nevron that we killed. The Stalact that we killed. That he was too cowardly
You're
to
fine.
Yeah.
polish. Or, to fight.
Minoko, let me cut your hair.
Oh, it's this
Why
one.
would I be foolish?
Just a trim.
I beg your pardon. Have
It's
you looked
fine.
in the mirror lately?
Deflection.
We're talking about you, not me.
I don't recall asking for your uninformed opinion.
Stop being grumpy.
You first, then.
Don't be silly. It would look ridiculous with matching hair. Nah, fine.
Fine.
Sure. Yeah, he's, you know. You need to do the first steps for him to follow.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm in. Style away. Ooh, yes, indeed.
Great. We're twins.
Kind of. It's the... Okay, this specific outfit does not really show the starking difference between the two hairstyles, but that's fine. You got a little bit of a thing here over here. And we unlock these hairstyles as well for both of them, right? Yeah, we don't... Oh, no. I don't want them to have them equipped. Or at least Monoko can keep it, but Versus is shit. I don't like that. Yeah, just keep normal one, right? There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can go all the way up to 4, but I think we're gonna get locked out of doing
I'm
5.
bored. Let's...
Nuh-uh.
No.
The other Jestrels never want to play with you either.
Poor loser. Fine. How about a duel? We haven't had a proper duel.
Oh
in
my
ages.
god, yeah.
Get
Oh, this is
ready
gonna
to
be
lose.
this is gonna be tough.
Duel will be even more fun.
It's gonna be a little bit tough.
Flowing.
Last time I did it, at least, I got my ass handed to me. It took me like more than half an hour to kill him. He doesn't have a ton of HP though. Can I break him? Not now. Let's do it next turn. Next turn we'll break him for sure. I fucked it. That's fine. Next turn you die. Doesn't matter.
I've lived through worse.
Next turn he dies. Hey Raptor, what's up, man? Is Final Fantasy VII any good? What's the difference, Rebirth and the original? Okay. So, which Final Fantasy VII are you talking about? Are you talking about the remake? The 3D, the new one? If you're talking about that, what they did, the original Final Fantasy VII came out on the PlayStation 1, okay? It was a complete game, beginning to end. That would be my recommendation to play, but if you want to play the new one, the remake, which is not the same story, they changed the story a little bit, and the aesthetics and a lot of other stuff. What they did with the remake is that they cut it into 3 pieces. Instead of 1 full game, we get 3 games. Because they want money, they like money. So, Final Fantasy Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, is the first game in the story. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the second game, the sequel. And the third game is gonna come out sometime in 2027 or something. So if you want to get into Final Fantasy VII, which I think that Final Fantasy VII Remake is a really good game to get into it, you should play Final Fantasy VII Remake with the DLC, and then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, okay? Remake is basically Final Fantasy VII, the first part, and then Final Fantasy VII Part 2 is Rebirth. That's what it is. Hopefully, that was clear enough. Because they have made it very confusing for people that are not into the franchise and are looking to get into it. Final Fantasy VII Remake is part 1 of the story. Part 1.2, let's say, is the DLC. The DLC is very canon. DLC is canon. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is part 2. Having said that, in terms of the wider story, Final Fantasy VII Remake has like 10% of the story. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has like 60% of the story. So they really stretched out Final Fantasy VII Remake. They really, really did. But Rebirth has tons of content in terms of the main story. And the good thing is, you don't need anything else other than Remake to understand what's happening. If you play Final Fantasy VII Remake and Remake Intergrade, which is the DLC, it's like Dark Souls, like it's a sequel to the DLC. It continues the story. Then you get to Rebirth and you understand everything. Thanks, no problem, no problem. Wait, so what should I do now? Let me think. So this is 2. Okay, wait. I know what I do. What about the other Final Fantasy games, like the first one? Those are not sequels. Those are separate games. Final Fantasy 1 is a separate game. Final Fantasy 2 is a separate game. Every single numbered game in the franchise is completely separate. They are all different. Some of them have different combat systems as well. Like Final Fantasy 16 is completely like Devil May Cry, like full-on hack and slash action. Final Fantasy 15 is kind of a hybrid like Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy of turn-based and action, I mean. Final Fantasy 14 is an MMO. Final Fantasy 13 is, again, completely different story. Really cool action system, but very linear. Final Fantasy 6 is fully open world, but it's a pixel art, ATB system, command-based. So every single game is its own game. So Final Fantasy VII is a 7th installment in the series, completely unrelated to all the previous ones. The same goes with every single Final Fantasy game. They are 14, the 16 mainline, completely separate games. Okay? So I can pick up any Final Fantasy without the knowledge of the previous ones? Yes, exactly. Exactly. The only exception to that rule is when it comes to sequels like that. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's the Final Fantasy VII story, but it's the part 1 of that story, right? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the part 2 of that story. But it's also the same, Final Fantasy VII. It's a Final Fantasy VII story. So yes, any numbered games have completely separate stories. They're completely different games. The thing you're looking for is the number. If it's Final Fantasy VII, it's only Final Fantasy VII. If it's Final Fantasy VI, it's only Final Fantasy VI. If it's Final Fantasy IV, it's only 4, right? So you can pick up every single numbered Final Fantasy game without previous knowledge. But Rebirth is part 2 of the story, of the Final Fantasy VII story. So you need to play Remake first if you want to understand what's happening, essentially. Hope that explains. Hope that's not too complicated. Okay, wait.
I'll manage.
Okay, and now this needs 2, okay? So I break him now.
I think I'll improvise.
Oh no, he's attacking a lot after this. Okay, what do I do? Do I still have... No, I can heal. I should heal. I should definitely heal. I should 100% heal. But before I heal, I should probably do the attacks. Thank you so much. I saw Final Fantasy on sale and intrigued me a little bit in the franchise. Yeah, feel free to get into it. I think that Final Fantasy VII Remake is a great gateway game into the franchise. The Final Fantasy VII Remake is a great game, beautiful game for people that have no interaction with, that have never had any interaction with the Final Fantasy series. Like, it's a discussion, like, which one you should play, like, the original Final Fantasy VII game or the remake. It is essentially like asking the question, should I play Elden Ring first, or should I play the original Dark Souls 1 to get into the FromSoft games? Because the original feels a little bit more clunky, but it has its charm, and it's beautiful in its own way. And it's very different to Elden Ring, different design philosophy. But which one would it be better for someone to get into the franchise? I would say it's Elden Ring. So in this case, Elden Ring is Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I would highly suggest getting into that if you don't have any experience with like retro RPGs and stuff like that. It would be a very higher chance that you will like it and you wouldn't really need to get into it that much in order to like it. I think you can like it like the moment you load in, that you will enjoy it. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake would definitely be a really good starting point with the franchise. Any Final Fantasy game would be, but in the sense that you probably haven't played a lot of like JRPGs or pixel games and stuff like that, right? I would highly recommend it. Highly, highly recommend it. Avgolemoni, yeah, that is egg and lemon. And in Greek, what we do is that we put words together. So the thing that I was talking about and that Flux was talking about was avgolemono, which means egg lemon. Essentially, it's one word, avgolemono, egg lemon, which is basically just mixing eggs with lemon, and we use that mixture with a lot of stuff in our in Greek cuisine. Oh, I think I fucked it. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. We good. Yes! I beat him first try. Wow. Okay. Verso is strong.
You got luck.
What was it?
Verso is really strong.
Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't bitch.
Or I guess I'm right, since I said that.
You messaged the comment. I tried to write the same.
I remembered.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. But that was a response to Flux saying Avgolemono. Because Flux said he had no idea that Avgolemono was basically eggs with lemon. So I explained why Avgolemono is eggs with lemon, because Avgo is egg and lemon is lemoni. Avgolemono. It's like, it's in the word, right?
And I respect your loss. Come on, let's go get a drink.
And let's go get I don't know, like a whiskey? What would they get? They would probably get a whiskey or something. Oh, right! We unlock their gradient attacks. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can only go up to 4. That's right. Where should we go? You know what? Lune next.
I can't believe.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I know why. Don't worry.
CL was.
Okay, so we're doing the relationship stuff, Ryoshi. So this is like the Persona 5 type of relationship thing that they had going on here. It unlocks some stuff. It unlocks some hairstyles. It unlocks some
not a lot of options
suits and stuff like that. Some wardrobe stuff. It unlocks skills as well.
What about the previous expeditioners?
And you get pretty cool
Did
lore.
you help them too?
That's a terrible one.
Given the circumstances, I think.
Alliances are usually give and take. Trust goes both ways, no?
All right then. As a gesture of good faith.
No need.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
Like, the thing about this game is that they kind of overdid it with the dialogue. And in this, like, increments in the game, if you don't do them, like, little by little, and you do them like I'm doing them now, it's gonna be like 50, like, not 50, but 30 minutes of dialogue.
And as a
Only 3.
So that's why I'm skipping it a little bit,
Someone's
skipping it
a bit
over a little bit.
3 questions.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right.
So we're gonna go up to 4 with all of them, essentially.
Yeah.
But it takes a while. It takes a while.
I can't.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
There we go. But I did beat the... What do you call it? The Axon. So now we're gonna pierce through the veil and go to the paintress, which is why I'm doing this right now, because we're reaching the end of Act 2.
I did. I went back. After the fracture.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. You know the dome shield? My father and I helped build that.
Oh, why'd you leave then?
Imagine that.
Those early like my mother.
I see.
If she knew.
But this
Well,
time,
she knows, but I was
you didn't
supposed to
go
do that
back.
earlier, so
People-
she acts like she doesn't know.
Guess I'm hard to trust. Guess they thought halfway to the Monolith.
So Renoir built the dome, which protects
was
the
betrayed.
people from of Lumiere, right?
It kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you?
I spent my whole life studying the paintress and the monolith. This is where I
By the
need
way,
to
I saw
be.
your Greek channel, lol, felt so wrong. Oh, why? Because I'm speaking Greek? It doesn't feel like Greek when you talk with us. But there's a real Kirill Mao. No, it's the same. The thing is, it would be the same thing. Well, it's a different language, right? And also, those are structured videos, right? The structured videos are very different than live streaming. So I'm not going to be speaking the same way anyway. Even if I was doing like structured content on this channel, that would also feel different. So it's not only a matter of language. But yeah, like when I'm speaking in English, I have very different mannerisms and very different way of carrying myself than when I'm speaking Greek. And the same happens with Japanese. I have a very different way of carrying myself when I'm speaking Japanese. It's because language carries over a lot of, like, I don't know, subtle nuances, I guess. And a certain way of behaving, and a certain way of speaking, and a certain tone of voice that comes with the language. So, I guess it's a little bit different, sure, right? It's definitely a little bit different. But it's the same, it's just different parts of the same coin. This is how I speak in English, this is how I behave in English, this is how I behave in Greek, this is how I behave in Japanese, essentially. I think Renoir changed his mind on Lumiere after the events of Expedition 56 Journal. What was that, Expedition 56? What was that one, Gloweye? Welcome in, sir. Though maybe it had to have been before. I don't think that Renoir changed his mind on expeditions in general. On Lumiere, sorry. I think because if he wanted to, he could have destroyed them. He would have killed them all. He's also a creation of hers, right? So he wanted them to live in peace. What he wanted them to do was to leave them alone and die in peace. But he understands them, and he gets it. He doesn't want to kill them, and if he wanted to, he would have killed all of them. But he just plays defense because, again, if he wanted to, he would have killed them all, but he doesn't do that because he understands them. He's one of them. And he loves his wife, right? So he doesn't want to do something that would have hurt her also. You talk like you are about to do 10 labor like Hercules. Well, again, it's a structured video, and it's also a different language, so that makes sense, right? You should have it picked up. It's in Stonewave Cliffs. What are we talking about? Oh, okay. Maybe I forgot about it then. And he knows Aline is protecting them. Yeah, so he wouldn't want to do that anyway. He understands them because he's one of them, and he wouldn't want to do that because of Aline as well, right? So
It's a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes.
You paint such a vibrant picture. Ooh, good answer. What?
I enjoyed this.
okay, let's. I need to speedrun them a little bit because this is a lot. I should watch more of your Greek videos. I might learn basic Greek. I don't know if you're gonna learn basic Greek because this is like a fluent Greek video, right? It's like I use words that we use right now in modern Greek, and I use stuff like that, but that's not necessarily. I don't know, like. It would be difficult to learn Greek from my channel. Like, does it have English subtitles? I think I have them on, but I'm not sure if YouTube allows that in
I can't believe
my Greek
it.
channel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because it's a little bit more difficult for AI to, like, translate, like, Greek. Not even ChatGPT is that good yet. Maybe because it doesn't have enough Greek input and stuff like that yet. So I don't know if the auto captions are actually good. Or if they even exist, to be honest, on my Greek channel. YouTube Translate is shit. Yeah, it's not that good, especially with languages that, like, maybe they're better with French and Spanish and English. You know, languages that are very, very, I guess, commonly spoken in the West. So they got enough input from people, but Greek is not one of those. So it's not that good with Greek. Because there's a lot of nuance in the way that we speak. And a lot of things that we say that are, I don't know, like, out of context, they wouldn't make any sense. So context matters a lot. But YouTube doesn't have that context yet. And probably never will, probably. There is auto-dubbing as well, which I think is horrendous. But you know what? Maybe it works for some people. I don't know. Do you like dogs? Do you like cats? She's
like
a cat
cats?
person, you know
What?
it.
Do you like cats?
I think you've spent too much time alone.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
She is.
well, you're wrong.
Surely.
I did have a dog named
Oh,
Pat.
wait, no, she's not. I forgot.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
True. That's pretty bad. I agree.
My sister
Luna's
named
based
him
enough
when
to
we
be a
were
dog
kids.
person.
Stella.
I am both.
She was a gifted artist.
I don't discriminate against cat people.
Fiery.
Why would you say that, Glow?
Definitely made the most of the time she had.
Cat people have... Do they have rights? No, cat people have rights too. Cats are cute, man. Cats are lovely. Yeah, YouTube Translate is a little delayed. Not a fan of that. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's not that good yet. I don't know if it will ever be good, to be honest. But we'll see.
Any other sibling?
Yeah, I had a brother too.
It is a great idea in concept.
He was
So,
the oldest,
you know, I can
everyone's
consume
favourite.
content from people and from languages I don't understand. That is great.
It sounds like my oldest
But I don't know if it's that
She
good
was
yet.
my father's favorite.
I'm saying to the Stroke of Flames is good. A hearted internet argument. I'm saying that to stoke the flames of good. Are you sure about that?
I'm shocked it wasn't.
Are you sure about that?
Sol was a
What's
great
good in this
older brother.
situation?
That's actually how I met Gustav.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
And then you fucked.
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
They definitely, you know that this
It is.
happened.
Alright, we can...
How generous.
You know
Ask
that she
away.
and Gustav had a passionate night of nerding out.
I'm being...
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
Okay, there we go. People are gonna be tribalistic, better give them something less important to be tribalistic about. No! Fuck tribalism, I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, people would call me a fence sitter sometimes because I use common sense in a lot of things. Important issues and dumb issues. But it's not sitting on the fence. It's just, there are more sides than two. By the way, I'm gonna sub to the Quest channel. I know you know I love RPGs. Yeah, make sure to follow the... What do you call it? The Quest channel. The Hero FG Quest channel, which we're gonna start on Monday. It's gonna be the first stream. And the first game is gonna be Yakuza Like a Dragon. On the JRPG channel.
I can't believe we're this close.
I am finally getting into the franchise, and I've been wanting to for a very, very long time. Ask Necto. Who occasionally comes by and says anything but Yakuza when I start a new game.
Yeah.
Given the choices here, Verso will say Clair was Renoir's favorite child, but in the Witcher he tries to claim Alicia was. Oh, Richard is the other one, the other Axon. He does? Really? Okay. I have never seen that dialogue.
Thank you.
Claire was the first.
CL was right about you.
Actually, I should... Thank you.
I don't think... You know
wouldn't
what?
have
I
got this
think
far
that
on my
Claire
own.
could have been his favorite child when she was a child. But then she grew up, and then Mael was born. And then Mael became his favorite child, because she could be protective over her, because Claire didn't need him. Because of the way she acts, right? Yeah, sure.
My fellow night owl.
I also think, Claire, this discussion seems more freely spoken. Well, yeah. Oh, you think that he said that as a performative thing? Or to just give her a pat on the back or something? Just for the
Night owl.
occasion, he said that, but it's not really true. They got a lot in common in the way Faded Man talks in the old Lumiere. The Faded Man in Lumiere did say, I remember that, he did say that Claire was his favorite. But I think that the... No, not the old man, Verso. Verso. I don't know where. Was it in Monaco Station? I don't remember where. But somewhere, I believe there was a ghost that said that he... I don't know. Something that hinted at the fact that Claire is his favorite. Or at least that's how I read it. Man, I forget now where it was. But having said that, that could have been like a time capsule thing. Like it was like that during that time, but when Mael was born and Clair became independent, things changed, right? Are you missing something? No? What am I missing?
You never seem to sleep.
What is it? I don't... What is it? I'm not sure. I'm saying he lied in the Reacher, yes, to try to convince her into his ending. I don't know about that. I think that it both can be true. Like, yes, Clair might have been his favorite child when she was a child, but then she became an adult, and then Mael became his favorite because he could be overprotective with her, right? Like, that's kind of an instinct, right? That's kind of an instinct that we have in general. Like, men at least, I don't know. Like, he probably women as well, but yeah, because women do that with the sons mostly. So, when a younger child is born, you feel overprotective, like, right? You need to protect them, you need to do everything for them, and they do become everything, especially if the other child is almost, like, independent, right? So, both things can be true. Both Clair might have been his favorite child until Mael was born, and Mael could be his favorite child after that. Again, favorite in quotation marks. It's just that he was giving her more attention because Mael needed the attention. Clair was almost an adult. She didn't need the fucking attention. So that's mostly it. That's how I read it, at least. He said, of all my children, she's always liked to intellectually challenge me the most. Yeah, that doesn't mean that he prefers that. That doesn't mean anything.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you
But
up?
I guess you can read into it however you want. There's no fact there. It's just how you like reading into situations and discussions like that. Yes, you're missing like and subscribe. Oh, yeah, like and subscribe, please. So if you're watching him, like, subscribe, and follow for him to not miss anything. Yeah. Do all the things.
What doesn't keep me up?
Follow on Twitch, like on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube,
one
etc., etc., etc.
It's
On
like
Kick as well.
the talking Neverons. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important.
Yeah, there's a
piece
lot
of
of
the
reading
puzzle
into
there.
it. I don't read that Fitted
We
Man
need to
quote
find
as a
and
statement of
talk to more of
favoritism.
them.
Yeah, me neither. But why would you in that sense? Well, I guess again,
I've
that's
talked to a
personal.
few. They
That's
mostly
personal.
spout nonsense.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe.
I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl?
Oh, you know.
Why can't you sleep?
Weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night
Though
owl.
in the Act 3 interlude, Mael does
Come
seem
on,
to
I just
think she
shared
can
with
give
you.
her father the good old puppy dog eyes and he'll cave it to her request. Yeah, because that's what kids do. That's what the younger children do sometimes. And I've seen girls do that a lot, like younger girls. Because dads, again, tend to be overprotective, and that makes them a little bit more susceptible to their influence, to the kids' influence, right? So they're like, oh, Dad, can I, can I maybe do that thing? And he'd be like, okay, do the fucking thing, just don't tell your mom, okay?
You did, didn't you?
That happens in
It was
real
nice
life. That's
sharing,
very
huh?
fucking relatable. Even though I cannot relate because, again, I'm a dude, but my mom was kind of similar. Although, to be honest, I think my dad was more lenient with us than my mom. We're two, but me and my brother. I think my dad was a little bit more lenient to us than our mom. Our mom was more overprotective, though.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Feels
overprotective,
even
I
nicer
guess. Just
when people
protective, more
reciprocate.
protective. As an uncle, I would cave instantly. I'm 3 year if my 3-year-old niece asked for literally anything. Yeah, I have no spine. That's not having no spine. It's having a heart. Don't worry. That's good. Bire Bonk, Kira, shut up! I'm not an unk! That's why your chill level is 4.
Sleep is not very restful for me.
What's
I
that?
used to have horrible dreams, but
I'm not an unk!
somehow it was worse when they stopped.
Fascinating.
I'm not an
So
unk.
You experience discomfort
AIDS-wise.
while you sleep. Pain. Are you aware of time passing?
Well, that's not...
Precisely. It's science.
By the way, I never did the romance with Lune, so I'm paying a little bit of attention here. It's not like we have a private rooms here, so knock yourself out. Does it mean I can watch you sleep? Oh, this is a creepy answer.
Well, it's not like we have private
Over
range
30
here,
automatically
so-
knocks. Shut up.
Sure.
It's not.
Knock yourself out.
It's not.
For science.
It's not.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that in order for them to romance, we need relationship level 5, right? Yeah, we got a new gradient attack. I stopped romancing after trying both. The both girls deserve better than Verso. Oh, come on. Come on. He's not a piece of shit, man. He's a good guy. Yeah, he manipulates because he needs to, because you can never think of being in a situation like him. An immortal husk. A fake version of what he knows to be true. What the fuck, man? Come on, you're judging Verso way too much. People are judging him way too much. And ultimately, if we have to say that someone is more right in a situation or more right in what he's trying to achieve, I think it's him. Like, fucked up as it is, in this case, genocide is the way. Ironically. Mostly important about a man say you need to not romance the other. Yeah, I know. So if you don't romance CL, you can romance Lune. But Lune's romance is much later down the line.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. We can go up to level 5? Okay. The lives of the entire canvas aren't worth the lives of a dysfunctional gods. The dysfunctional gods are humans, though. The canvas... man, that's a big argument. Like, how I see things is that yes, they have their culture, they're speaking, they're humans in a sense, they are sentient, but it's like playing The Sims. When you're playing The Sims and you kill your sim and you put him in the pool and you remove the ladder, are you murdering someone? No. It's the same thing. They are also humans? No, they're not, because for them to be human, they would need to live in the outside world. They don't bleed blood, they bleed chroma. No, actually, that's not true. They bleed blood, but that's because they painted them to have blood. So no, they're not the same. Again, it's like the Sims argument. If you're playing The Sims,
33's journal.
do you feel bad about killing the Sims? No. And if you felt bad, well, I'm sorry for you, but I've killed a lot of them. No, you aren't murdering someone, but the painters are. No, they're not. Because when you're killing someone in The Sims, you're killing someone exactly the same way the painters are killing their creations, right? Like, in terms of realness, the Lumierans and the painters are on the same level. No, they're not. In what sense are they're on the same level? The painters could give them life. It's like saying that because I can cook in my real life and a sim can cook in The Sims, we are on the same level. No, we're not. I can give them life and I can take the life from The Sims whenever I want. So we're not on the same level. Right?
You planning to die anytime soon?
Nah, she'll be fine.
You never know what tomorrow brings.
Do you always take such copious notes?
Because I understand, like, the argument that you're trying to make. But again, if you, like, compare it to, like, the example that I told you, the logical conclusion to that would be, no, it's not the same, right? And your mother gave you life? Yeah, but she gave me life in a natural way, like everybody else is born. She didn't paint me into existence, or she didn't create me in a character creator in a video game. Which is that is the equivalent of that. Like, we cannot compare apples to, I don't know, like, olives. We need to be comparing fruit to fruit, okay? The painters are creating the people by painting them from a in a non-organical way, in a non-organic fashion. The same way we create The Sims or we create a Dark Souls 3 character, okay? That's the equivalent. It's fine if our Dark Souls 3 character dies because he's not suffering, because he's not real in our perspective. It is what it is. The painters are not giving life in a natural way. They're not... Like, Mael is the equivalent to my mother giving me life. Her mother gave her life by, you know, giving birth to her. The video game characters, that's what they essentially are, is not the equivalent of that. So pull it back one level. If our world created by a group of gods, you say the old Greek pantheon, does it mean it's justified to kill all of them for the benefit? Yeah, it would. 100%. 100%. That's why we used to pray to gods, because we used to believe that if we don't win their favor, they can kill us at their pleasure, right? If we don't benefit them, they could kill us. That goes back to instinct, survival instinct. 100%. If those Greek gods would be equal to Lumerians? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%. If they created us and they can mess with us and do whatever the fuck they want, that means that their lives, their existence is of a higher level and they can do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, 100%. We are at their mercy if they are our creators. The same my logic applies to any god that might be, because I don't really know. I'm Christian, but anything can be true, right? I don't really know. If the god decides to kill us all, if the god exists and he decides to destroy us, he might as well. He has the right to, if he is the one that created us. Yeah, 100%. That's at least philosophically consistent. I think that all those creations have the right to rebel and the right for life. Not if their creators don't want to. They have no rights. The creators give them rights. If the creators want to take those rights back, they take them back. It's as simple. Like, the power disparity is one thing. Oh, it's not a power disparity. It's an existential disparity. They would not be alive. They would not have existence if their creators haven't given them life. In an artificial way. In an artificial manner. That's not natural in their world. That means that they can do whatever they want with them. What they do is their problem. What the gods do with their people is their problem. But that doesn't make it justice. Justice or morally correct? The justice and morality is all subjective. We create those. So if the gods consider it justice, then it's justice. If they don't consider it justice, then it's not. It's not up to us. Those are all human constructs. Existentially, justice and morality does not exist. They do not exist. It's what we all come together to consider moral that is moral. And what we all come together to consider justice to be justice. All of those are human constructs. But if we say that, oh, killing... Okay, let's say that God decides to kill every single man in the world, right? According to our morals, that would be like fucking immoral. Who cares? The God doesn't. And it's our perspective. In his perspective, he was playing with the dolls. Who cares? He doesn't care, and that's all that matters. But if the painters are moral, again, their morals have nothing to do with what they're creating. Their morals apply to their world and their worldview and their existence, not to their creations. It's Elysian and lean against Renmore and Clair. 2 votes in continuation, 2 votes for destruction. Yeah, sure. And they have different morals, even to themselves. But, again, you cannot put the creation's morals and apply them to the creator's morals. Different groups of people, different circumstances, different morals. And the only thing that matters is who created who. If the gods created you, then your morals do not apply to them. They don't give a fuck. And maybe they do, but that's their choice. They will do whatever they want to do at the end of the day, because you are a creation and their creation, and they can do whatever they want to you. Painters as a group don't even agree that discretion is a course to take. Yeah, because they are different people. They are people themselves, and they have different opinions, right? Like the gods, if there are like the 11 gods that you said, right? The Olympus gods. Some of them were angry, some of them were chill, some of them were just partying. They have different characteristics. They have different opinions on what to do and how to achieve a goal. That doesn't mean that our morals should apply to their morals. They have a different moral code, and they can do whatever they want because they are their own existences. Say, same thing applies to the painters. They are human. They're not one-note boring beings that do not have opinions or have like a collective opinion, and that's what they follow. And that also means that painted versus opinions are to be relevant. Yeah, they are. In the broader context of what's happening in the game, all of this is completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. Like, this would be as impactful as this game is to me in real life. To the painters. Because that's all it is, if you really think about it. If the painters have a higher level of privilege, then... it's not a higher level of privilege. It's an existential difference. It's a creator over creation. It's just that simple. It's not privilege. They gave them the privilege to be alive. Like, they gave them the privilege. That's like... being alive is a privilege that was given to them by the painters, by the god, right? Then Alicia Mel's desires supersede Verso's, therefore Verso is wrong to oppose her. What? Wait. So if the painters have a higher level of privilege, they don't have higher level of privilege. Again, it's just a matter of creation and created. The creator, the created cannot do anything about what the creators want to do. It's that simple. So Mael's desires supersede Verso. Why would that be? Oh, you mean that this Verso? You're talking about painted Verso. Yeah, but the thing is that painted Verso's desires go with her father's desires. Her father's desires. If that was only Verso, he wouldn't have the tools to rebel against Mael. If it was only Verso, essentially. Mal is a painter, she gets to choose. Yeah, you're talking about this version of Verso. Yeah, I thought you were talking about real Verso. Therefore, you should just let Mael do what she wants. He should want? No. They can rebel, they can try to do whatever they want, but at the end of the day, the painter would do what she wants, right? It's, again, the same thing. Let's say that these characters grow sentient and try to get me to choose for them or something. I just delete their save file and then they're essentially dead. Because I'm their master. I am, the moment I open my PlayStation, their maker. Because I can turn it off at any point. So, they have rights in their own view, in their own world, that I can take away at any moment. And they have privileges that I gave to them. That privilege, the number one privilege that I gave to them is that I turned on the PlayStation and they're playing on their own world and they have the right to exist in the confines of that world. But I can turn off the PS5 anytime I want and they don't exist anymore. And that's a choice that I have to do, that I can do, and they can do nothing to stop that. The same way Verso could do nothing to stop Mael if he didn't have any backing from her mother or her father. Because the backing that he has from her mother is that she is, and realistically speaking, Verso's ending doesn't really make sense because he would never be able to beat Mael, realistically. But the game had to end somehow. Like, that's the only logical inconsistency that they have going on. But they had to give you a choice, okay? And because he's immortal and because Mael is, like, worn down, etc., 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 you can a little bit suspend your disbelief and think that Verso could have won. But that's never the case. That would never happen. That is the only logical inconsistency that this game has. But I can, look the other way because everything else is so good. And I can suspend my disbelief enough for that to be the case. I do think it would be more impactful if Verso's ending deleted a save file except choosing a game plus. Oh, that's really good. Yeah. That would be great. That would be great. Let me think, though. Yeah, like in Nier Automata, right? Like a Nier Automata situation. Yeah, I would love that. That would be really cool. I agree with that, yeah. 100%.
Really?
Not a lot of games have the balls to do that. That's why I respect Nier Automata so much. Like, you destroyed the canvas, you cannot keep playing? I agree. That would be great. Yeah.
That's what happens when you have
Maybe they do something like that in a new game. Hopefully. They do more meta stuff. Like that, yeah.
Still.
Yoko Taro had the balls to do that. In Nier Automata. And the Replicant. Wait, did you have it in Replicant? No, in Automata, Nier Automata. I don't think that he did that in Replicant.
Not anymore. Not when you only live to 32.
In Nier Replicant, Nier Automata, you get it's oh my god, it's so amazing. I got goosebumps. In the end, there's like a big boss, which is the end credits. but you cannot beat the end credits on your own. It's literally impossible. So you need help from other people. The help that you're getting is other people deleting their save files and passing you help. Passing them over to you. So giving you the power to beat the final boss. And then you also have to make a choice in the end. Do you want to keep playing the game and do New Game Plus and stuff like that? Or do you want to delete your save file and, like the other people helped you with the credit boss, you can help other people beat their credit boss. And you can see the names of the people that are helping you every single time they're coming. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. If you haven't played Nier Automata, please do. It's such a masterpiece of a game, man.
Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6.
That's a mastership.
And I was
Such a
apprenticed
masterpiece of a
to
game.
my parents, so they started me early.
Working with your parents. Sounds fun.
I like that idea in Nier, but I'm too much of a single-player gamer to like the implementation. What do you mean? But the implementation was completely single-player. Completely. The only thing you needed was an internet connection, but it didn't do anything to you. It's just you delete the file to help someone. It's like an altruistic thing that you get to do. But there's nothing multiplayer about it besides the fact that you do what you think is right at the moment, essentially. It's like a personal choice. I don't like needing an internet connection. Ow. I agree with that, I like that, but you don't need that. Like, if you don't have an internet connection, the game helps you anyway, I think. You don't really need it. But it's the moral choice, and it's a really good way. By the way, you don't need to pay for PS Plus to do that. You just need to have the thing connected to the internet. But even if you don't do it, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't change it. It just, that is a case of having a very small, tiny multiplayer aspect, like in the end, enhancing the experience. That does enhance the experience. And it goes back to messaging that has happened and you have, you know, come to terms with during the game itself. It just has a, it's, you know, it just comes in a great circle.
They needed a research assistant who knows
That's why they,
the obvious solution. Earth
when the game asks you the question, philosophically, you've thought of things, probably, and you've come to a logical conclusion of if you want to help others or not in that specific scenario. It is really good. It just enhances the experience. Like, it's a tool, right? Internet is a tool. That is a really cool way of using that tool to enhance the single player experience. Using a very, very small, tiny bit of multiplayer aspect without having to interact with anyone. It is the best ending in a video game that I've ever played. The best one by far and beyond. And it would not be the same without that small, tiny aspect of connecting to the internet. But that exists, that technology exists, so you might as well utilize it to make something very unique and something that will leave a big impact, I think. If I've learned anything from Expedition 33 ending discussions online, most people don't actually think philosophically about it. You say that, but they do. They just don't attribute it as a philosophical discussion. Every existentialism discussion that you're having is inherently a philosophical one. But they just don't really know what they're discussing, essentially. They just go with whatever the gut says about the moment. Yeah, but that is also inherently philosophical because their gut says something that they subscribe to subconsciously. So any discussion that they will have about that thing is inherently philosophical. It is what it is. So they're doing it, they just don't know that they're doing it. They don't give it the label because they don't even know what that is. That's how you ask questions. I like that answer.
Questions.
I remember this discussion.
My parents were both artists. Widely respected, very prominent artists.
Are,
So,
actually.
there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
You're an artist then.
Oh, yeah.
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
Oh, man, I really want... Imagine if their second game is about a different... Because it's going to be Clair Obscur. We know that, right? Or at least we know that the franchise hasn't finished. Clair Obscur is the franchise, and Expedition 33 is like the first game, the game. Imagine if the other games are about different functions. Like, we learn about the musicians in the next one. And then we take a sneak peek in the writers in another one. And then they all come together in a really nice end game type of game. I don't like it when they do that usually. But if all we get is just 3 separate games to explain the broader world, let's say, and we keep exploring the lore of the broader world, and we have like some answers to our questions from other games, and you can play them interchangeably, I would not care if they go that way. I would love that. I totally love a writer or musician game. Yeah, I would love them, but I don't want them to go into the writer game now, because that would follow a logical, let's say, like a logical allegory that you can do. Like, a logical path. You know, you play Expedition 33 as the first game, and then the next game to play is the musician game. The writer game, and then the game you play is like whatever, the musician game. I don't want them to be in order. I want them to be self-contained stories with little tidbits of information about the greater lore, so people can go and essentially dive into them blind in any order. And the more they dive into it, the more they learn about the greater world. That's what I want them to do with the franchise. I hope they do something like that. But I think it's easier to have a canvas-like concept with visual art than literally musical art. Yeah, but they can probably think of something creative. I have trust in them.
Meaning?
I have trust in them. The writers would also be very difficult, very different like that. But I think they can visualize everything. Like, you can visualize, you can have a book, the writers, right? They're writing a book. And they can get into the book, and the book's world is visualized letters, essentially. Visualized words, right? So you get to see what's happening, but instead of paint, you get letters or something, right? And instead of paint, you get music and rhythm and stuff like that for the musicians. So everything can still be visualized, because paintings are, right, at core, right? Paintings are pictures. You get into the canvas, and you can see that picture realized. The same way that a book is just words, but you get into the book, and then the letters and the words are visualized. Music is just, you know, what do you call them? The like tunes and stuff like that. But when you get into it, they visualize, like the rhythm, the tune, everything visualizes. So that's how they can go with it, and I think that's what they're gonna do. And I'm really looking forward to their next game, man.
Music
I really am.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
And he is a musician. He didn't become a painter. He was a painter when he was younger, but he changed. So there's no bad and good and stuff like that. It's just things that you decide to do.
Guitar. You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well.
Piano, the king of the music
You know how to
instruments.
sound an instrument from Pictos, right? Of course you do.
Why do I have drift? I hope this is a game thing and not a joystick drift thing, because this is a new controller. It's really annoying that happens sometimes. Maybe we could play together sometime.
Maybe we could play together sometime.
Maybe. So the same way they did the canvas, they can do a book, or they can do a musical sheet. They can do the exact same thing. It's not a big deal.
Maybe we can.
Wait, what's the max level? Is it 6? Wait, I didn't lose my chance to Romancer, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
I don't think so. I don't think he ever stopped being a painter, even he didn't like painting. I would suppose he's more of an inherent quality. Given the fact that he says here that his parents wanted him to be a painter, but he chose to be a musician, I think that proves the opposite, right? That those are things that have that system probably has rules. It's a magic system with rules, probably. But the rules take place in their world, so we'll have to see their world from their perspective. That's why I'm saying that it would be amazing if we could get... Now that the veil has unfolded, right? Now that we know what's happening, you cannot have the same type of game like Expedition 33, right? When we are in the book and we don't know anything about it, and then, you know, the veil, everything is unveiled and everything is happening and stuff like that, right? You cannot have that in this game. You cannot have that in a sequel. If they do anything about the writers or the musicians and all that, it needs to take place in their own world. We can probably like have a sneak peek at their creations and go in and explore them and, you know, see different worlds and stuff like that, and see the way they make their worlds and what their worlds look like, and they can be so creative with that. But they have to structure the game differently, the story very differently. Okay, let's go to Seal.
It's been a long road.
I'm gonna skip a little bit because again I know all of these. I've done them, and there can be a lot of them.
Yeah.
You see,
It's been a you not know.
of course we will, and
I don't think he ever stopped. But yeah, so he didn't stop being a painter. He always had the powers, but he could also do whatever the musicians do. So he learned how to utilize their magic through music and through painting. But he was not a great painter because he didn't keep doing it, right? Difference between painter and painter. Painter is someone who uses brushes and a canvas. Painters can create worlds. No. I'm pretty sure that in the context of this game, a painter has the power to create worlds. I don't think they're separate. Why would they be separate? Do we have like a reason for that? A fan theory is that outside the Sandra... Wait. The outside world that Sandra is native to is created by said writers, and Clair is rebelling against her creators. No, I don't think that's it. That's not the dynamic they went for. 100% not. I don't think so, at least. I don't think so.
Less stressed than the others.
That would create like a weird Inception type of situation, which I don't think serves the story well.
is
I
that
don't
your
know.
conclusion?
I don't like that at all.
Well, think.
Oh, is that what this is?
No, you're right. What was it?
I'm pretty sure you actually enjoy being
A story for a
Only if
something
it's a
epic.
good- No, if
Story.
Okay, so I remember that. Yeah. We go on. We move on. I wouldn't like that, to be honest with you. For what we know now from this game, I wouldn't like that. So I hope that doesn't come to fruition.
It's been a you not know.
of course we will, and story time.
Come on.
Okay,
been
when do
alive
they
for over
do...
Over.
When do
Alright,
they do the
alright.
thing?
Let me think. Okay.
Your head
Luck. But he's
purple.
so
That
white.
all you.
Vet.
I still don't have any other baguettes.
My her
Damn it, man.
the and
You're you don't.
no one of
Like, I know I've been yapping, but this takes so long, man. I'm finally finished with Night Rain again. Nice. Wait, so you done? You killed all the bosses? Really? Wow. Even the DLC bosses? Was the DLC worth it? Was it good?
You.
Because I think the price was fine. The price was like 15 bucks, right?
And
Was it worth the 15 bucks? That is, if you did finish it. Of course.
here to
I'll be.
like
But yeah, I think that what's happening in their
Like,
world, like my assumption
it's
is
a-
they
so-
are in war
It's
with
probably
writers
most-
because CL is not
You
rebelling
thought-
against writers.
So
She is
Worthy.
trying to...
That's just-
There's like a societal war, probably. Maybe even has to do with class, I don't know. In their world. And they are trying... Like, there are like dynamics that they're trying to get to. I think that what they're trying to do, the writers are trying to assert dominance by putting the painters in a weaker position, essentially. It's all about what their society, how their society is structured. So that's why I really want to know how their society is structured. I think it's going to be something similar to... Like, what would be a similar case? Let me think. I don't know, actually. I cannot think something off the top of my head, but you know what I'm talking about.
It's not.
Like, different
It's been a
types of
lot
people
more
have
stressful
different...
on the other hand.
Like,
Do I?
they have a different dynamic between
You're
them.
not-
We will do.
And they have different... essentially, they're different classes. Different classes, like high class, low class, like high, like mid class. But not economically. It's not about the money. It's about
You're
power.
always so calm about everything.
It's about influence. My pet theory is that 60-year-old Alicia got romantically interested in a writer and he gave her a present to open at home and turned out to be a firebomb. Well, that could be it. I don't think so, though. I don't know. Because they would speak about that in a more... Like, they would call her stupid way more, I feel like. Clair would, at least. Clair doesn't really put a lot of emphasis in the fact that she did what she did. Maybe because it was traumatic and she has, like, a shred of humanity left in her. Because she is a bitch, but she's a bitch that's right. But maybe. That I could see that being a thing, yeah. They could justify it, sure. They've left things open-ended enough so they could basically justify anything.
An observation.
Clair seems to blame Versus Death on Alicia a lot. She does. Everybody does, actually. Not only Clair. But that's because it's the undeniable fact. But they've left everything so open-ended that what you say could be the case, yes. What I think happened is that they probably just... I don't believe that they... Like, it was like a romantical thing. I think it was just that a writer got on her good side and they became friends in a way. But the writer had an ulterior motive, which was to destroy the descent of her family, who was probably very influential in the painter's circle. And that would weaken the painter's position in society, because, you know, they could... Like, when Clair says that he has her battle, it's not like they're fighting. Like, actually fighting. It's like in court, or in public discussions, or in, like, their own circles that they have that just the societal power that, like, a group of people have. I don't know, like, if they're democratic. They might not be. It might be an oligarchy. We don't know the politics of the world, right? That's why I want to know, man. That's why. I would love to know about the grander world of this game. There's not enough evidence for anything. Yeah, and that was done intentionally, because they will fill in that later. Clair doesn't blame her for Versus Death for nothing. Exactly, yeah. She cares about Alicia, and she needs to understand it's time to grow up. Exactly. So it's not like it's coming from a place of hatred or anything. She just needs to understand that what happened, and you have to move on. But escapism is good to help you a little bit, you know, just put a plaster on the trauma. But that doesn't fix the problem. So you kind of have to grow up and get back to reality, snap back, and learn how to live with yourself. Because that's what we all have to do at the end of the day. We make mistakes. Shit happens. More tragic some than others, sure. But at the end of the day, we gotta keep going, right? We gotta live on. And we gotta learn how to live with ourselves. The bad and the good. There is no person that does not have anything bad to say about themselves. There is always something that you can find that you wouldn't consider optimal or the best. But you gotta have to live with it, man. It is what it is. We don't know what kind of powers the painters have in their native world. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. Exactly. We'll see. We'll see. Has to be something as they can create canvases. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they can... They have magic powers that can kill other people, for example. Because we know that whatever goes into the canvas is created in the canvas. It doesn't come out. So the same principle has to apply to the writers and the musicians and all that. They have their own society, which is probably very civilized. They're not killing each other. When they are fighting and when Clair is doing her battle, that's to win favor or to consolidate power and stuff like that. It's political power that she's probably after, or societal power, not necessarily like guns that she paints and stuff like that, right? And it could be a violent war taking place. I think the war is more like a political war. Like it's fought in with audiences to win favor, not necessarily like actual war. Because if it was an actual war, they would be fighting an actual war, and they wouldn't be out, you know, going into canvases and trying to paint and shit like that. They would paint machine guns, and they would be fighting with those machine guns. What Clair is doing, and what she wants Renoir to do, is stop doing all their bullshit and help her achieve a goal. The goal is probably, again, something to do with influence. Winning favor, winning influence, consolidating power, something like that. So all of their troubles right now, and the war, quote unquote, is being fought there, not in like an actual war case, like with machine guns and stuff like that. I think that while escapism was very bad for Aline and Alicia, it wouldn't be a problem to spend a few years in the canvas with Gustave. No, it's actually the opposite, because if she spends more time... See, Aline, at some point, because she has experience, she could probably get a grip. She could probably get a fucking grip, because she has experience. Yes, it's grieving. Yes, she had the most tragic thing that any parent could have experienced in life, right? But she has experience, and she knows what she's handling. Alicia doesn't know shit. Alicia would legitimately 100% die in the canvas if someone didn't get her out of it. 110%. And that's basically her ending, right? The logical conclusion to what she's been doing and what is being building up. We've been building up to since the beginning of the game.
Why is that strange?
And without pin Verso, yeah. Canvas can exist because Verso's soul is in it, therefore she is trapping him longer than she needed. Yeah, and that's really fucked up. But I can see things from her perspective, because from her perspective in real life, she's killed her brother, and she cannot speak, and she's lost half of her face. It's a husk, as she calls herself, I'm pretty sure. She calls herself like a husk of a human or something like that, a shadow of herself. But that's only because she allows that to happen. She allows that to be the case. She can go back and do the best she can. And I know that can be really fucking rough, coming from a person that, like, you know, can speak, is hopefully healthy, right? Knock on wood, and all that. But at the end of the day, again, we all hate part of ourselves. But what makes us different is how we handle that hatred and how we learn to live with that. And how we handle that hatred. Maybe hatred is a strong word, but you know what I mean. Because in her own world, nobody has time for Alicia. Her own mother can't stand her presence. Clair is busy. Yeah, but those things take time. Okay? Those are wounds that heal over time. It needs time. She needs time. It is what it is. And her father loves her still. And her sister loves her still. So, yes, her mother is having a rough time dealing with Verso's loss, but again, it's gonna be better later. That's what Renoir is trying to say. We need time. Aline wasn't getting a grip, and she faced up to her sorrow and looked at her daughter, and nobody would have ever entered the canvas. Yeah, but she's grieving. It makes sense. In a moment of weakness, she gave up, right? But there's a better chance that she can get a grip. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say that what happened was like that. There's a better chance that a very, very powerful and experienced, let's say, drinker can handle drinking, using it as escapism after someone's loss, than someone that just started drinking and doesn't know how to handle it, but is addicted to it. That's all I'm saying, if that makes sense. He's saddened by all the death and destruction in it, but he also... Okay, wait. The canvas was made by Kid Verso as his playground. There is no reason to assume its existence itself caused him anguish. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, like, oh, well, no. There is reason to assume that, because he wants to stop. Like, at the end, he wants to stop painting. He wants to move on. Very, very visually, you can see it. There's a visual representation of that. He's saddened by the dead and destruction in it, but he also values life in all... No. He wants to stop painting. 110%. That the ending shows that. 100%. That's undeniable. That's undeniable. They it was so apparent when Verso tried to give him a rest, and then she stopped him in the end. And he went like a kid, like, oh, okay, I'll keep doing my thing. Like, no. 100% undoubtedly, the kid wanted to move on. I don't think there's a single shred of doubt for that. Painted Verso is trying to gaslight the faded boy into that. Nope. Painted Verso knows the boy better because Painted Verso is the boy. So he can speak to the boy's heart. He's not gaslighting him. He just knows that he would want to move on because he wants to move on. And they got the same personality because they are the same person. So legitimately he knows better. He just knows better. You know what? Yeah, it's not. That's not gaslighting. That's definitely not gaslighting. Trust. He only considers stopping if he loses hope after all the death. Wait. If he loses hope, then all death can stop. No. That's definitely not what he's doing. I will deny it. He says it multiple times in Fallen Leaves and Flying Manor. Verso is just gaslighting him. No. Again, that's not gaslighting. He knows better because he is him. You cannot understand. We cannot understand what that feels like because that's not the situation that we can realistically be in. But I would imagine if now that I am myself, if I were to see my kid self doing something, I would know if he's suffering or not better than somebody else, let's say, right? No, Painted Verso wants to move on, but he's not the same person. He's got 100 plus years of additional trauma. Yeah, but at the core, it's that person. And at his very core, he wants to move on just like the child. That's the thing. Just like the normal Verso, just like the kid version of Verso who is trapped there for eternity, being a slave to the canvas, and to an extent, to all the people that are in there and live there happily. The same thing applies to Big Verso and to the Kid Verso as well. The difference being, Big Verso has the freedom to live, Kid Verso doesn't. Kid Verso is a cog in the machine, and he needs to stay there forever. So Kid Verso is in a much worse position than the real Verso, so that gives another reason to real Verso, not real, you know what I mean though, the canvas Verso, to kill the kid. Yeah, well, not kill, but to help him move on, help a part of his real self move on, and save him from the slavery that is being a cog in the machine for eternity without being able to move on. Because he's felt that. He knows what it's like to be that, and he's even had the freedom to live his life as he wants, which is something that the kid version of him doesn't even have. So there is no way that his kid version would actually want to keep this going. Because his adult version, who had all the freedoms that the kid version doesn't, wants to end things. So he knows better. Well, I can make that assumption as well, but he 100% can make the right call into what the kid wants to do and what it doesn't want to do. 110%. I think there's no denying that. Kid Verso in this canvas too, therefore he has the same experience. Yeah, and a much worse experience, because again, he's a cog in the machine. They're not the same though, just aren't. They are. They're not the exact same person, but again, we can make the argument of the body, like I am Kira, right? If I lose my memory, am I gonna be Kira? Verso's memories are inherited by this version of Verso. And part of his soul is that kid. They both come from the same person. They both carry the same memories, the same experiences. So in a very, I guess, philosophical way, you could argue that yes, both of them are Verso. Not physically, but the substance is there. As I was saying yesterday, people are memories. If someone loses their memories, they're not the same person. if I lose my memories right now, I can turn into like a sociopath that wants to kill everyone for the fun of it. That's not me, but this body could have done that. Right? No Aline's perception of Verso's memories are inherited by Verso, but Painted Verso doesn't even know he was the original Verso when the original Clair told him. Yeah, but what does that matter? What does that matter? But the Canvas world is very different, so their backstories also have to be different. No, I don't understand that. Like, Aline's perception of Verso's memories is Verso's memories as Aline perceived them, sure. But I think that the game kind of hints that he does have his memories. His real memories. So, for example, do you remember when Renoir says at some point, and let's play the game a little bit. I stopped playing the game.
Who will welcome me home.
I stopped playing the game because I cannot do two things at the same time. So if I want to talk to you guys, I need to stop playing the game because I'm retarded.
Well, I
But
can offer it.
Renoir at some point says,
Mind.
"She made me inherit the
How
pain of losing
adventurous are
you."
you feeling?
That means that whatever powers they have,
You mean like
they
hunting
can
animals?
get emotions. They can kind of manifest people's emotions. And if they can do that with emotions, why not with memories? And put them inside the canvas. So I don't think that that's Aline's perception of Verso's memories. I think that he has actually Verso's memories. I think that he's inherited his memories. And he knows that he's not real Verso, but physically. But he has inherited his memories, just like Renoir's pain is inherited by that Renoir, that version of Renoir. That's how I read into what they're saying. Again, they've made a lot of things open-ended. And that makes sense. Why are we trying to strongly argue Verso isn't Verso, therefore fuck his opinion? Zol, we're having a discussion. That's what a discussion is. It's fine. Like, you can argue one way or the other. Like, it is what it is. It's like, it's a discussion, right? About what you think is happening. And they left it open-ended because it's very interesting to talk about those things. Like, you don't have to... You can strongly agree with something or strongly disagree with something and still be able to have a discussion, right? Yeah, but the worlds they live in are very different, so their memories have to be different. No. So if my memories, you extract them and you put them in a JRPG, and the person in the JRPG can have my memories, he has those basic memories. He builds on them, sure, but those basic memories are still there. And memories are emotions, and they're experiences, and they are who you are. So if you take my memories and you put them in a JRPG character, that JRPG character... I believe, would essentially be me. And then he can build up on and expand on them. But at the very core, I will always be there. Otherwise, he'd feel as he were ripped out of outside world and stuck in the canvas. That's the thing. She has a way of overriding that. She basically, when she painted this version of him, she left some things out. I think she has the power to do that. That's what has been hinted at. So it's not like he doesn't have his memories. It's more like she created a wall, and that wall was shattered after he met Clair, essentially. Because Clair has the ability to give him back that, shatter that wall. That's how I read into that. I'm arguing a Painted Verso's opinion isn't representative of the outside Versos. Therefore, with Kira's already established framework of who is important, Painted Verso's opinion are irrelevant. They are, yeah, they are. I didn't argue that his opinions are relevant or not. His opinion is irrelevant. But his opinion is shared by Renoir, who is also a god. If his opinion was all it was, he would never be able to break the cycle. Never. The only reason he can is because Aline and Renoir are involved. Like, if Maëlle was in here, right? And her mother and father weren't. It doesn't matter what Verso wants to do. It would never happen. His position, his opinions, his existence is completely relevant. Because his existence is in the confines of the canvas. It is 100% relevant. The only thing that gives Verso relevance is the fact... Abhishek? Man, what's with the Yakuza news? On my second channel, Abhishek, I'm gonna start Yakuza playthrough. On the second channel. It's called Kira Quest. And it's in the description. You can go and sub to it if you want to watch me play Yakuza. But we're talking about heavy spoilers here, Abhishek, about this game. Heavy spoilers. So, I know you want to play the game and you don't want spoilers. So, this is your warning. And I'm going to keep going. Be careful. Spoilers. Very, very big spoilers. We're talking about the very essence of this game. And after the ending, essentially, like discussions about what we assume is going to happen or what has happened and stuff like that. So, going back to my argument, again, I'm just saying he is irrelevant. The only reason why he has a chance is because... I'll be away for a while, thank you. No, just for now. I'll go back. On Monday, we won't be having any of these. But yeah, what I'm saying is that he is irrelevant. The only thing that gives him relevance is the existence of Aline and Renoir in the canvas. Nothing else. Right? If he was here and she was here and she knew that she was a painter and he didn't, he would be 100% irrelevant. The only thing that gives him relevance is that he shares the position of Renoir, who is also a god. I mean, in versus ending somehow defeat Alice. That's the thing. I said that. Yeah. That's the thing. That is the only thing. Him defeating a painter is the only thing that doesn't make sense. It's a logical inconsistency. But I think that they just want you to suspend your disbelief enough because it's after a fight with her father. She's like a little bit, she's struggling. It is what it is, and it's more about the philosophical question of what would you do rather than just straight up, oh, who's stronger, bro, right? So I think that they know that there's a logical inconsistency there, but they trust in the people to suspend their disbelief enough for that to make sense in the moment. But yes, if you read into it, it doesn't make sense. There is no way that a human could ever beat a god. So, again, it is logically inconsistent, but it's just the suspension of disbelief that some writers want you to have to a certain degree to kind of justify some things that are, again, sometimes logically inconsistent. So, memories are there, but the memories won't make him a real human, right? Real. In quotation marks. Where do you know that creations can rebel against the creator and therefore do nothing? No, not really. They wouldn't be able to do anything without Mael. Nope. If they tried to rebel without Mael, they wouldn't be able to do it. Which is why all the expeditions failed, and the only one that actually succeeded, and that was barely, was because they have a painter with them. You cannot fight a god with humans, you need a god. So, not really. He was intended to be like original Verso, but he was not intended to attempt to evict Aline herself. Therefore, it's contradictory to assume that a representative of original Verso. No. As I told you, if I were to put my memories inside a character in a JRPG, the base would be me. That character could go on and have his own opinions in his own life and build upon that. That is his basis. But that doesn't mean that he cannot change his mind. That does not mean that he's his own person. This is not 17-year-old Verso, 20-year-old Verso. This is a 100-year-old Verso with his 20-year-old memories expanded upon. He is his own person, but his basis is Verso. That's why I'm telling you that he would know what his 10-year-old version would like to do. He would know if his 10-year-old version would want to stop painting because he still has those memories in the core. He's expanded upon them for sure, but they are still there. He is both the old Verso, the kid Verso, because those are in the past, and to a larger extent, himself, but the core is always there, so he never feels like he is himself, because it didn't start from 0, it started from 20, essentially. If that makes any sense. Aline losing to Verso is actually not something I have trouble with. Alicia, sorry, Aline. I do. That's the only thing that doesn't make logic. It doesn't make sense. A god losing to a human. Alice is fucked up emotionally, and Verso keeps making it worse. It doesn't mean that her power is... That's the thing. Distraught to actually use them. That's what I'm telling you about suspension of disbelief. It does not really make sense, but you can suspend your disbelief enough because the game has earned that to make sense of it, right? You can justify it. If you really think about it, whatever you can say in the terms of their power dynamics, it doesn't make sense, right? And that also happens even here, like before she learns it, but that's a different discussion. You are, though, suspending your disbelief and you're justifying it because you want the story to make sense, and that's because the story has earned it. And that's what a great writer does. He earns those suspension of disbelief moments. A shit writer would just give you something and you would say, there you go, this happens, I'm expecting you to suspend your disbelief. No. The game has earned the suspension of disbelief. This is why it's great. The characterization, the storytelling, when the game presents you with such a moment, the placement, everything. Everything is great. Again, people are praising this game, but sometimes they don't really even understand why they're praising it for. They're praising it for its emotional beats. But if you really like the deeper you look into it, the more good things you can find. Alan intended him to be Verso, but he didn't act like what she intended him to act. He's his own person, and he is like Verso, but Lynn failed in making him a perfect clone. Yeah, because you cannot make a perfect clone of someone that will have other experiences. Eventually, he will grow out of being exactly... But like the original Verso. If he was alive, he would have other experiences. He would change his mind. He would go ahead and do other things in life. He wouldn't just do the same thing that he's been doing for the past 20 years. The same thing goes with him. It's like him living on and moving on. It's the same thing. She created ones that she needed to help her fight the trauma. She made Verso caring as much as the original. That's why she wants him to family. Yeah, exactly. The heal outside of the canvas because they all need to... the real version of themselves. 100%. That's the most charitable interpretation. I don't know. It's my interpretation. You can you can call it what you will. The way I see it, Verso just wanted to die, off herself. She'd off herself in a wig. Wait, what? Oh, wait. And didn't wait. Verso wanted to die and didn't care about anything else. No, I disagree. The game has pointed out that that's not the case multiple times by showing us that Verso has emotions, that he can empathize with characters. And at the end of the day, after 100 years, maybe 50 years of wanting to die, he doesn't give a fuck about anything else to a bigger degree because he's conditioned himself to want to die, so he doesn't go back to that. He does not go back from that. And he can justify it as well because he knows that his real family is suffering and he's doing it for their good as well, which is what the real Verso would do. Probably, with what we know of him. Outside Alicia is escalated completely. Honestly, I think losing the entire expedition, I think she does something weak. I don't know about that. That's like an assumption. I don't think that that will be it, yeah. Alicia would not deal with losing a brother. How is she going to losing another? Yeah, that's just the thing that you think, though. Like, you're trying to justify her version of the ending and say that she would die if she was out there. Why? Maybe. Because she had a very traumatic experience, but what do we know about her in real life? We don't know much. Maybe she would have the support of her family and she wouldn't off herself. Like, that's just an assumption you make to justify the ending. You start from the end and you work back the logic, right? That's not how I do things. Especially showing a family starting healing process after the Verso ending. Exactly. Which is the canon. Like, both endings are canon. So if we choose Verso's ending, that's what happens. It doesn't really offer so. Now you can argue that we don't know. Maybe a week has passed. Maybe a month has passed. But maybe it was the next day. But I don't know. That's why they leave it open-ended, right? Miles' ending is wrong. No, it's not. But it's less wrong. What? No. No ending is wrong. Endings are endings. I don't know why people want to And that's not for you. I'm not talking about necessarily for you. But there is oh, it goes back to the tribalism thing. People really like to put the wrong or right label on something. I don't get that. I don't understand why nuance is lost. There is no wrong and right ending. There is no wrong and right. There is an ending. There is no wrong ending and right ending. There are two endings. There's Miles' ending, and there's Verso's ending. None of them is right or wrong. They're just that. Endings. Do you, like, you haven't been here for my Dark Souls playthroughs and all that, but the Dark Souls series and Elden Ring and the FromSoft games and all that, Lies of P, a lot of them, have multiple endings. Jokingly, because I tend to get the worst ones, I say that there are no bad endings, there are only endings. But I do believe that. There is not a bad ending, there are no bad endings in a story. There are endings, and you can interpret them as you will. If you want to kill off everyone in Dark Souls, and you want to, you know, destroy the world, there is an ending for that, and maybe you consider that to be the right one. That would be the good one. Because you can justify it backwards. You can work back the logic of, oh, they're suffering or something, so they would be better off without this and that. Or they had a really tyrannical reign, so that frees them of the reign and whatever, right? So there are no bad and good endings. They're just endings. You like some more, you don't like some others, you can empathize with some, you might find someone more appealing to you because of the way you were raised or the, you know, the things that you consider ethical and stuff like that. But that doesn't make the game, the ending, objectively bad or objectively good. It just makes it more preferable to you. Or not to you necessarily, but to anyone. My L's ending isn't good. It's better than the alternative in my opinion? No, it's not. In my opinion, it's not. In my opinion, it's like me playing a video game until I die, and my family slowly watching me perish. Over just turning off the PS5 and getting into the real world and trying to face my fears and face my challenges and everything that I can and be there for my family because they need me as much as I need them. A good ending for a reader is one that's emotionally satisfying, but when I talk about a good and a bad endings, I'm talking about fates of the people in the fictional world, and I just read what's played. Yeah, the fates of the people in the fictional world, my interpretation of it is that the real people made it out, they're alive, and they can move on. So you interpret the endings differently, so we have different interpretations of the endings and different opinions there, right? But again, that doesn't make it good, bad, etc. It's just what I prefer, what I subscribe to, how I was raised, what I think, what is my philosophy, etc., right? Then how can you say they don't start the healing process after such a strong trauma? No, they do, 100%. That's the implication in the end. Because they don't, Alicia is just standing alone on the side. Yeah. Things take time. It's been hinted that's not that long, like maybe a day, maybe 2 days, maybe a week, maybe a month. It takes time. Like, that's supposed to be the real world. It takes time in the real world for trauma to heal and for people to accept the situation as they are. That's just one moment. You cannot take that moment and say, oh, that's what's happening. Still, of course she will ostracize herself. Of course she will feel bad. Of course her mother's like thinking is gonna still be there for a little bit. Maybe it will take long, but it takes time. Just take time. Because she will cope differently? Yeah, it depends. It depends on the person. And it's already demonstrated that Alicia cannot healthily cope that way. No, it's the opposite. It's demonstrated that Alicia cannot healthily cope inside the campus. Because it's like giving drugs to a kid and doesn't know what to do with them. And goes deeper down that loophole. Like, not drugs, let's say like alcohol. It's like giving an alcohol to like a 16-year-old girl. What the fuck does she know what to do with it? She will get much more easily addicted to that. And she will never come back from it because she doesn't know how to handle it. Because she doesn't have the experience that an adult has. Otherwise, she'd never have entered the campus in the first place. No. That is the easiest thing in the world. Escapism is the easiest thing in the world. The first thing that I want to do when something bad happens is to escape. It's not to deal with the consequences or deal with the grief or anything else. It's just to forget about it. Claire's a workaholic. Yeah, like that's how Claire copes. Exactly. Yeah, the Claire point is true. It's not like Claire doesn't care that he died. Is that she puts in the work to make her to distract herself from what happened, essentially. Renoir and Lynn are finally there for each other, and Lynn says goodbye to her friends from the canvas. Yeah, I think that ending is what I would consider the ending that I would consider to be like the moral, let's say, ending, right? The ending in which the real person doesn't die. Because we know that reality is their reality, and this is a canvas. That's how it's been portrayed to us. So there was several other try coping the canvas. It was reasonably coping with Gustav's death and Luna and CL. Well, it's not that she was not allowed. It was that she couldn't handle it. Again, it goes to show that she cannot even handle being in a canvas and not being overtaken by Aline's like power. Aline not even trying to do anything about it. So how exactly can she handle herself in the canvas, and how exactly can she cope in there while she doesn't even know how to exist in there in the first place? Right? There's a lot of people in there are in the sentient, and you don't think their opinions matter unless a painter agrees. They can still provide emotional support.
I'll go be adventurous by myself.
Like, the game can provide emotional support to me as well. This game has provided a lot of emotional support to me. That doesn't mean that I cannot shut it off, and that doesn't mean that I need to live in that game, because it can provide me emotional support, and it can give me a temporary way to kind of come to terms with my emotions. But when it comes down to it, Alicia is addicted to this shit. And we know... sorry, Alicia. Yeah, Alicia. And we know that because in the ending, it's basically hinting that she dies in this canvas. Which is exactly what Renoir wanted to avoid. Exactly what he knew was going to happen. But it is what it is. Comic takes time, and after regaining the memories she never had... Yeah, but it takes time while not abusing drugs. What Alicia is basically doing is that she's escaping, and she's abusing her method of escape and turning that into her real life. She says it. She just says it. She doesn't plan on getting out there. She doesn't want her real life. Doesn't want anything to do with anything else. And in her ending, essentially she dies, right? If you're going to interpret versus ending as a healthy coping, then you can also interpret Lisa's ending that way. The ending is just the moment perhaps Gustav and everyone helps her cope. No, definitely not. Because you've seen her, like her, you've seen the wrinkles in her face. That means that she's getting a little bit older, right? And the fact that she imposes her will on Verso means not only that she doesn't respect Verso's wishes, but she will do anything. That's what it implies, at least. You can definitely read into that. It implies that she will do anything to keep the status quo as it is. That's not dealing with trauma. That is keep playing like dolls in your wonderland. And you don't want to have anything to do with anything else. She went as far as to make her own brother, who she spent a lot of time with and who she understands, do that. There is nothing she wouldn't do to make sure that that paradise is there. Again, it's like an addict. It's like she's addicted to alcohol, but she doesn't even know how to handle alcohol because she's never had to deal with it. Aline could handle it. She can't. It's an unhealthy addiction in which Renoir points to many, many times in the game. She says it, but she's also 16 and has to grow up, given... Yeah, she has to grow up in the real world. She cannot grow up in the game. She has to go to the real world and grow up. She's not going to grow up in the game because the game is not real world. That's not the real life. That's the thing. The growing up that she needs to do is in the real world. Not inside the painting. That's what I'm saying. If you're being charitable about Versus ending, you have to give Alicia's benefit of the doubt. She doesn't give a benefit of the doubt. Like, what is there to, like... You really, really want to justify the fact that my old ending is a good one, right? That's fine. Well, again, good and bad, that doesn't exist. But I get that you want to justify her position for some reason, right? Sure. We can agree to disagree, right? I disagree with that. I don't think that what she's doing is justifiable. I don't think that's what's right for her. And I think that all she does is basically keep drinking herself to death. That's what she's doing. It will take some time, but Alicia keeps drinking herself to death. Because she is addicted, and that's what Renoir has hinted at, and also everybody else. Having said that, maybe you have a different interpretation of the events. I don't agree with those. I don't agree with your interpretation of the events. I can't even when I saw someone drawn in the sorrow, deeply being shown what's starting to get eaten by the canvas. Seems real too. No, it's not real. The canvas is a real world, though. No, it's not. I don't interpret it to be one. I gave you the Sims parallel because I find it to be the closest one. I think that this is like the Sims, essentially. We create humans, we let them do what they want, and they die sometimes, and we kill them, and that's the power dynamic they have. Sims cannot rebel against me. They cannot either. They wouldn't be able to rebel against them. They wouldn't be able to rebel against them. And in Sims 5, maybe you can, Sims 10, maybe you will be able to have AI sufficient enough to make them, you know, kind of sentient in a sense, to have logical thinking and stuff like that on their own. But you will still be able to do whatever you want with them. You will still be able to kill them. Doesn't matter. Players 10 minutes into interlude lends me to think that Mael has a lot of time left. A lot of time left. That's relative. Because again, Mael doesn't know how to handle the power. And she doesn't know how to do what she... Anyway. I will never...
You see,
We need to get it over with. Okay, come on, CL.
we will and
Yeah. Let's spend time with CL. I need to keep going. I'm stuck here for so
You used
long.
to be a farmer.
I love discussions though.
Is that why you use a scythe?
But no, I don't think that. Alicia might have some time left. Might have a lot of time left. What does that have to do with our discussion though?
Is a
Because
double-headed
Sims are the
scythe
closest
very
versus
useful
literally
for a
can't
farmer?
rebel against because of Elise. Yeah, the only one that can rebel is Alicia, who's also a painter.
double the efficiency.
That's the only reason why they can
I
rebel.
used to love
They
the
could
guts of
literally
them.
not rebel for 6 or 7 years.
Smart.
Because
You don't talk about
there
your
was
husband
not
much.
God in their side, right? Alicia isn't good enough of a painter for that. Yeah, but she is a god. And the only reason why they have a chance is because he's there.
Sorry.
It says in the flying manner that only Clair can paint herself or something else creations. Yeah, but she ended up doing it. She did do it. Her making Verso do what she wants means that she could paint over him. She paid over Alicia's creations in the end. So she learned how to be a better painter.
It's okay. It's just...
But she did? Yeah, she did. She painted over
still
Verso.
hurts that
That's
he's
what she did.
gone.
She made him older, and she made him do what she wants. That means she painted over him. In the same sense that Clair painted over her own version inside the canvas and made it do whatever she wants. I've seen Clair. I just haven't done the fight, but I've seen it. Why would she play the piano in the end? Yeah, no. She made him do it. She used her painter powers. That's why the eye that happened with the eye. What she's doing is wrong, but she cannot change his mind. No, it's not wrong. Why is it wrong? She's God and she's playing with her figures. It's not wrong.
Neither of us
She
were
is the
perfect,
ruler. She decides what's wrong in
but we
there.
were perfect for
It's
each
absolutely
other.
not wrong. I wouldn't say that.
What happened to it?
She's right. In that world, her rule as the god of that world is right. It's not wrong. She can stop him from doing that. She can stop him what? Wait. Because he wants to die instead. His mind is his own, but he still can't die. Yeah, but what? That does not justify the... What? That means that the end justifies the means. No.
You don't have
No.
to talk about it.
Why does she think she knows better than Verso what he himself wants? So it's like... The ends do not justify the means. No.
He died in an accident.
It's
on
not
one of
because
the
she
islands near
can, not
Lumiere.
because she can do it, but because
body
it's
washed
bad
away.
for your brain to do that sort of thing to sentient beings. Not really. They're not sentient to me. I can take the Sims and do whatever I want with them because I have the power to. Who cares what happened to them? They're not real. They're living a video game. Same thing with the canvas. To the gods, the humans wouldn't be real. It's the same thing that I told you in the beginning of our discussion. If a god wants to do whatever they want with the humans, just destroy them. Sure. It's their will to. They have the power to. and they do not abide by our moral code or our morality in general. They can do whatever they want. So it's not really wrong or right. It's just what they want is wrong or right. It doesn't have anything to do with what we believe. You and I can do that, but the painters can create being with independent sentience. Yeah, and we will be able to do that in a little bit, in like 5 or 10 years. And we will be able. We have done that. You know, AI to a lesser extent right now is something like that. It has some programming limitations in order to not be sentient, but we have the power to do that as well. So if I have Sims 10, and in that Sims 10, in my PC, they are like walking around and doing their thing and going for a walk and stuff like that and having their opinions. Actually, you can argue the Sims are also sentient if you have played the Sims. If you just let the Sims do what they want, they do what they want. The Sims go out, talk with people, they romance each other, they fuck each other, they take a dump, they go to sleep, they do all that stuff. You can argue they're sentient. If you were to join the game, you would probably play it like real life. So actually, now that I think about it, I think the Sims could be sentient if you really think about it. That's what the Lumerians are. Even the painters can do what they want with their sentient creations, but they doesn't make them not sentient. So then Sims would be sentient. Right? Current days AI is not sentient. Again, I could argue that the Sims are sentient in The Sims 3, not current AI. Because if you let them do what you want, they just do, you know, they have certain programming, right? But they can do a lot of stuff on their own. Like, you can say that's programming, but what is... It's all down to math. Our brain is also programmed to do things. Not by somebody else, probably, but maybe. Maybe we are also programmed to do things. Right? It's what faith tangles in. Like, if fate is something that we cannot escape, that means that our brains are all programmed to do something from a greater being. So you can argue that we are not real in their perspective. It depends on whose perspective you are in. From the painter's perspective, if I was a painter, these people wouldn't be real. Like, I don't consider real a video game character. From the perspective of a god, I wouldn't be real. And they can do whatever they want with me. It's all a matter of perspective. We haven't figured out how to create sentience. Well, the painters have figured that one. You suspend your disbelief enough, and you've lived with them from their perspective to judge that. You have not lived with the Sims from their perspective. Maybe if you will consider that to be, you will find that to be different. That's the thing. So you're saying that they had to figure it out like we're doing now? Essentially, yeah. And I would argue it's immoral to create sentient Sims, even if we could. Immoral, yeah. But we would have the power to do that. Who cares if it's immoral or not? Because it's immoral in your way, in your opinion, right? Maybe in my opinion it's not. I would not like that. I would find that very disturbing. But it would definitely sell a lot of copies, so people would get it. And if a lot of people do it, it's not immoral anymore. Again, morality is something that we create. It's not something that exists. It's something that we humans create, and we talk about it, and we utilize it as a concept in our discussions. But morality is not an object. It's not something that exists absent human mind, let's say. That's, I think, a good way to put it. We create that concept of morality. So it's not up to us to decide what's moral if we live in a simulation, or if we live in a... what do you call it? In a video game, and our god decides to kill us. Like, we can say, oh, that's immoral from our standards, but from his perspective, it's probably not. He just does whatever the fuck he wants, because we're not real to him. I'm less convinced that kid versus creation in SKA and the canvases are immoral, but that's about why and the why and that. Yeah, again, there's a lot of nuance in between, sure. There is a good argument to call Aline's creation of Lumiere immoral. Yes, I'd agree. No, why not? Why is that? Because she created them to cope? No. It's just she logged into a video game. She made a video game, actually, to help her cope with death. I think that's fine. I think a lot of creators have created things to help them cope with situations. Evangelion, Neon Genesis Evangelion, was a big part of, like, it was a big trauma dump, essentially. And it is one of the most creative shit I've ever seen, even though it makes me feel bad. But it makes me feel bad because it's a piece of art. Parents have duties and she neglected hers. Yeah, but she is in a very extreme position. She neglected her duties after having one of her kids die. That's not something that you can take lightly, I think. Yes, by the rule, by the book, she needs to take care of her family, as her father also needs to take care of their family. But she just lost her only son. She has three children, and the second one out of these was Verso, right? She lost 1/3 of the children that she gave birth to. She gave birth to two girls. I don't know why I say two children. Boys are kids too. Three children, two girls and one son. She lost that one son. She's entitled to cope with that fact. She's a human at the end of the day. We cannot be perfect. We're not robots. We need time to process our emotions, and that's what she needs, time to process her emotions. Losing a child is horrible, but it's not extreme or unusual. No, it is. I don't know where you live, but where I come from, that's a very extreme and extremely unusual, and it's the worst thing that a person can experience. It's much worse seeing a kid that you gave birth to die than dying. I can point to many, many people, most parents, and they would easily tell you that they would prefer themselves to die over the kid, because that's natural. No, that is... I disagree with that like, everything about me disagrees with what you just said. She should be looking after her child. Yeah, she should. Again, the world doesn't work in shoulds. The world works in what we're doing, in actions. The world runs with actions, and actions are done by people, and people are not perfect. People have emotions. People need time to deal with their emotions, and under a very extreme situation like losing your child, that is not something that you can take lightly, and you can give Aline a break for what she's doing, because she lost her son. And she also, in the process of losing her son, in a sense, right now, with, you know, because she's coping with death, she also kind of lost her younger, what do you call it? Her younger daughter as well. In her eyes, her family is destroyed, and she's extremely distraught. We cannot put ourselves in her shoes and say, you should do that. No, that's not how humans work. I agree it's understandable that Aline locked herself out, but that doesn't make it right. What is right? Again, those are all concepts that we agree upon. So if there are three people here that agree that what she did was right, it's right. If we agree that it's not right, it's not right. What's right and wrong is something that we agree with, like our societally we agree with, or maybe even to like a personal level. She shouldn't get into the canvas, but I understand why she did. Right? The right thing for her to do, in my opinion, would be to take care of her family to the best of her ability. But again, there is a lot of nuance there. If she doesn't cope with her son's death, maybe she ends up abusing Alicia. Maybe if she doesn't go in the canvas, she keeps beating up her child because all she sees is the murderer of her other child. But if she goes in the canvas and she copes with her feelings and she comes back out, maybe she's actually a little bit more lenient with her, and over time she grows out of that resentment that she has. Again, you can go a lot of ways with hypotheticals, right? The bottom line is, humans are humans. They experience grief in different ways. They cope with grief in different ways. And especially in such a edge case scenario, which is the death of a child, which is the last thing you want to see as a human being, like to the very core of your existence. That's the last thing you want to happen. After you have kids, of course. Because before you have kids, that's not something that you can, like, very realistically say that you understand. I cannot understand it, but I assume it's that because that's how every single parent has described that to me. There is nothing that is worse than the fear of losing your child. I vote for I didn't lose a child, so I'm no place to judge anyone. Exactly, like it's a very difficult for us to argue from the position of her position, but again, we're just talking in hypotheticals here, right? But I would think that that is something, because I know people that have done that, that's what happened in real world. That's not something that you want to happen ever. That's the worst case scenario in any person's head after they have a kid. Not themselves dying, but their kid dying. So I cannot tell her how to process that, because I don't know how to tell her to process that. I don't know how she would process that, and how anyone would, for that matter. I have to judge because I'm thinking about the story. Yeah, we're talking in the context of the story, right? But I cannot tell you she needs to do this. I know what she should do, right? But I'm in no place to say to someone, like, how they should grieve. And the fact that she's under such immense stress, and she had something so traumatic happen to her, like, escaping in a canvas is the, like, very, very, like, understandable for me. Extremely understandable. She shouldn't do that. Shouldn't, right? She shouldn't do that. But that doesn't mean that it's the same as, you know, her younger daughter getting in the canvas and getting addicted to it, and seeing that she doesn't have to live her own life and she can stay in the video game world and be happy all the time. Right? So ignoring reality, she can do whatever she wants in here because she doesn't have a life outside of the canvas, because she feels like a husk. Of course you will. It's the beginning. But instead of coping with her emotions, she's trying to escape them. That's the difference between Aline and Alicia. Aline maybe tried to escape those emotions, but eventually they will catch up. And you know what? If they don't, she dies. It is what it is, right? It's her choice. Irresponsible as it is her choice. But Alicia has her father who wants the best for her, and her sister, right? They want to see her thrive. They want her to have the future that she can have. So they will do their best to make sure that that's a thing. I think you have to reject CL here if you want to romance Lune. I know. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm in the rejection line? Okay, good. Thank you for reminding me. I knew that I need to do that, but I was like kind of spamming it. So, okay, good. Nice. Yeah, I want to romance Lune. I don't know what it is to romance Lune.
You see,
It's not. It's been a...
Yeah, I wanted to reject her.
You're not nervous.
of course we will, and
Okay, there we go. We're done with her. We're done with Lune. We're done with Monoko. That's Mael has the... Okay, no, we can spend time with Mael. Let's do Mael as well. And then we will leave the best for the last.
Throwing rocks.
But yeah, isn't it amazing that a video game can make us have so interesting conversations?
Or
Like such a
Oh,
profound
so
conversation
Exactly.
about
Would
things
that
that we
make
would
you
never
the
talk
Patriots
about.
then?
Like in a real situation, and not maybe I have had similar conversations, but not to that extent, because we wouldn't have like the characters to talk about, right? It's really interesting. It's definitely an amazing game to provoke conversations like this. Yeah, I don't know what the story writer, like, what kind of inspiration she had for this story, but I'm very much looking forward to what she has right next. I definitely want to see more creative visions of this team of Soundfall Interactive.
Knowing they'll never come back.
Poetic, but kind of depressing for a 16-year-old.
And he can say that because he's like 100. He's not 33. Gustav would never say that, but he's like 100 years old. Well, no, he's actually... Well, he started to 20 or 87 or whatever he is. So in his eyes, she is a 16-year-old, but in Gustav's eyes, she's like half his age, which is the like, life expectancy. So she's like middle-aged.
Well,
Everything is perspective. Everything is perspective. Our resident cynic is now a poet, Gustav in Flying Waters. Did he say that? He probably did.
Is that what you...
It's not.
Well, she was very cynical back in Lumiere, of course, right?
Why, what do you write about?
I think that's what he was
You don't
pointing out,
seem
maybe,
like a
Gustav, with
son.
that. That she used to be very, very grumpy and cynical. But then,
Actually, writing
now
is
she's beaming with excitement
cathartic
because
for me.
finally she's doing what she's always wanted to do.
I
Because
see.
nothing felt right in Lumiere. Because she does not fit there, because to her very core, she is Alicia.
Do I get to... Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. But it's kind of fun how Alicia is consistently portrayed as a bit of a poet. I don't know. I don't think I can read that. I can read into that. I think it's just words. I think it's just Gustav trying to say that you're not cynical anymore. You know, you're kind of inspired. You look more inspired. And you inspire me with that. And him now just making a parallel. It's not really... I don't think there is much to read into that. Spend time with Mao, yeah. Like, I don't read that much into it. Maybe it was just accidental.
What was it?
Or
How
it
old
was
were
to
you?
parallel him to Gustav a
Your
little
parents-
bit.
I
Because
never wanted
Verso is
kids.
basically her big
Had
brother.
them, they
Like,
died.
he's trying to fill in the role of the big brother
And I
slash
bounced
father figure
around
here.
from-
A little
yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
I
Nah.
In a more realistic
That's weird,
than
the
we know
role
right
is.
now.
well, I was
And
a
that's
weird
the
kid in
role that
everyone's
Gustav
eyes.
like was fulfilling. So if there's anything here is to parallel Gustav with him, not necessarily
Even
to
Gustav's.
make the point that she's a poet.
Kind of. Like,
See?
What you do in Lumiere?
What did you do? Ciel was a farmer.
nobody wanted me.
She was
for any
chilling, yeah, she
fancy
wasn't doing anything.
apprenticeships. But that turned out to be kind of nice.
Yeah?
The hanging gardens.
Penny Alicia also has her poetic
Me and
monologue,
Gustav
rather
used to
for the
go up
Stonefall
there a
Bliss,
lot.
about those who are know not that they are not. True, true, true. But again, I think that was just done in a for a dramatic effect, not really to read into the poetry aspect of it. Do you think they're gonna be poets? Like painters, singers? Sorry, painters, musicians. Nah, that's a little bit too much, I guess.
Do you miss Lumiere?
Not just the place, but that home is gone.
You have us.
Yeah. So,
Okay. Again, we're doing all this because we are heading to the end of the chapter. I want to do all those things now because I'm not really sure if I will be locked out of doing stuff. Oh no! No, shut up! Shut up! Shut up, Kick. Shut up. So what happens is that I checked on Kick, maybe, you know, if there are any bots or something. And for some reason, they have it's always unmuted. I hate that. I hate that. Just fix your fucking platform. 3 occasions is a pattern, though. Maybe. But those 3 occasions have nothing to do with each other, right? Like, again, you can justify one for dramatic effect, and the other 2 are just to parallel what the roles of the respective characters are. So that's how I see it, at least. But poetry is kind of writing, sorta. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, we're getting into writing subgenres, in a sense. So, it also has a rhythm, so it could also have ties in music, right? So, like, I think that would be too confusing. I don't think that's gonna happen. So, Alicia having an affinity with writers, it kind of fits with them exploiting her naivety. Oh, because poetry has something to do with that. And Verso having an affinity to music and poetry having a rhythm like music does. There could be some thematic relevance there, yeah. There could be some thematic relevance there.
Still,
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
in Lumiere,
Yeah.
Mael means chief and prince. Or,
No, it's
I guess
princess.
princess.
Yeah.
What are you talking?
The meaning behind.
Oh.
You said, but I think even though your name shows how your parents felt about what kind of life they dreamed for you.
Yeah, which is really nice. Which I guess this is optional, but
Guess
you
they
get
had
that
bigger dreams
later
for
as
me
well.
than
Why? What did you dream of?
I did.
You must have.
No.
Well, you said.
I.
What do I want?
Well. Yeah.
But that leads back to the fact that they probably can
Before the
do
fracture,
everything.
And the light.
It's what they
every
choose
time
to do
That's lovely.
with the powers that
I
they
understand.
have.
Maybe. when
But they can
this is
probably
over,
give life
we
to,
can fix up the
quote
opera
unquote,
house
keep
and
life
you
again,
can
depending on your
perform for us.
perspective,
I
to
want my
every
and
single
don't worry,
piece
I'll
of
make sure the room is packed.
Oh, no
art.
pressure, huh?
that they create. But in single Mile joining Verso at the piano, it's clear that the three children have been introduced to a variety of art forms. Yeah, exactly. It's not weird that they're diverging in their preferences. Exactly. So it's not like you're born a writer or you're born a whatever, right? It's you're born into that family, and that family belongs in a greater social circle, and that's what a social circle does. So that's who you are. But you can choose to do other things. It's not like painting is a different power than writing. It's just how you express that power that changes. That's what changes. Or at least that's what I think. YouTube just named me your fanatic in YouTube rap. It says that like on the top 1.1% in most loyal fans. Of course you are. You've been here for like since, what is it? July? Was it July? Or was it early August? And you've been a part of almost every stream, man. Of course you are. And I appreciate that very much. Thank you for being here so consistently through all these games that I've played, man. I appreciate that.
Still thinking.
I wish.
I haven't been in the top 0.1%, I think, of any channel because, like, I've been focusing more on making content nowadays, like, than consuming. I have been consuming a lot, but I haven't been, like, watching a lot of streams and stuff like that.
Me too.
Oh, he missed Sorry.
Really?
Sorry was his first rock.
Wait.
If I became a regular
has his own
here,
set
I
of
feel
rocks.
I'd derail the streams too
Why
much.
does he
No,
keep
I love
seeing
those,
those
though. The philosophical debates. No, I love them. I love having them, and I think they're good content for the people. That's why live streams, that's why I like live streaming, because of the interaction. I love talking with you guys. I love discussing about stuff, be that video game related or, like, if a video game, like, brings up a philosophical conversation or whatever. I love having those. And thank you for streaming. Oh. Stop it.
Because we're buddies.
Bonsoir.
François is so fun.
Fun. Yes. Especially for a Yap session like this. 20 viewers right now, that's indeed pretty good fight, especially for a Yap session like this. Yeah. And again, like, it is what it is. Streaming is about the interaction. Streaming is about talking with people, entertaining, but also interacting. So there's no reason for me to just sit here, play the game, focus on the game, ignore you guys, and then not do anything. Streaming is about entertainment and interaction. Both. So you cannot have one without the other. And you need both. So if anything, bring up more philosophical conversations. I love those. Okay, wait. You mean CL? Yeah, Simon CL.
Oh,
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
oh, but I do.
He knows both.
Don't I?
Wait, why am I doing the same thing that he is doing? No idea. God damn it, Iskia. But yeah, he knows both of them. The other one who says all humans seem the same to you. Sometimes I feel like you know everyone. He does.
Sometimes
He's the
I feel
guy
like
that
you know
knows a
everyone.
guy. That's Iskia.
Oh,
Like,
well,
I know a guy. I'll fix your
that's
plumbing, okay?
because you're all
You know plumber?
cousins,
I know a guy. You know
Same,
the
same.
electrician? I know a guy.
but different.
You need to get in that club, then you're not allowed? Oh, don't worry. I'll call a guy. I know a guy. Because we are we and not woo today.
Right. So,
Well, I'm we every
maybe it's
day.
that.
Yes. Just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
What he says is actually genius.
You're so very wise.
If you really read into it and impose your thinking on it, it really makes a lot of sense. That's plenty woo to be felt playing Expedition 33, but yes, mostly wee. Yeah, exactly. Verso the Wise. I love this line.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
That's a nice, slight nod.
Oh, great name. Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
I
You're
love it.
just a big ball of nonsense sometimes.
He is.
That's
He's the
why
best.
We're best friends.
That's why he's my favorite character in the game. He's lovely. Renoir is the second. If you know what he's talking about, Esquier, Renoir, and Verso make much more sense. Yeah, that's why I love playing through this a second time or watching other people play it as well. Because I've seen so many things that
Really? Wait.
that I couldn't see on my first playthrough, and you have like that aha moment, like, whoa, wait a minute. This very face value stupid thing that he's saying right now makes a hell of a lot of sense now that I know the context. Maybe way too much sense. Honestly, Renoir could have used derailed expedition entirely by dropping a few more truths. Oh, 100%. But then the plot wouldn't happen. So again, it's the suspension of disbelief. You kind of have to suspend your disbelief enough to the point of, the story makes logical sense, even though sometimes there's a logical fallacy or like, some inconsistencies. Maybe not murdering all of them at the start. Yeah, but he didn't murder all of them because he was here to help them. It's not like he didn't want to. That was his goal. He didn't kill Maëlle because he knew who she was. And he didn't kill Gustave and Lune and Ciel because he saved them. I'm pretty sure. Has been hinted at.
Yeah. What's up with you?
So, Verso is to,
So,
like,
you want to
for
know
the
about
most
it?
part, to thank for them being alive.
Maybe not.
And he probably just randomly saved them. I don't think that he saved them.
Have a
He just
big
randomly
brain.
saved 3 people.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain.
And they happen to be the people
I'll
that,
see what I can do.
they tend to be close to each other. But I think all of them were close to each other. Because all of them grew up the same school, same age. So we could potentially have a very different story, but with kind of a same relationship dynamic. Besides Maëlle and Gustave, of course, right? We know Verso saved Maëlle there. Yeah, but he wouldn't kill Maëlle anyway, right? And we know Ciel and Gustave blacked out. Yeah, but I think that it's been hinted at that he was the one that
Happy
saved them.
now?
Like, he's the one that didn't save them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. We finish with Eskia, and I go take a piss. Come on.
Wait.
We finish with Eskia, I go take a piss, and then we finish Act 2. Well,
Enjoying the
we
stars.
go towards the end of Act 2.
Stop. Oh,
Are we talking
By the way,
about
yesterday my
Saint
players
Francois?
finished my D&D campaigning, got a roller
Monsieur
coaster of emotions.
Grumpface.
Unfortunately, they got the worst ending. Oh no. What happened in the end? What happened? I don't remember anyone before theorizing that Renoir actively chose not to kill our characters, though. He didn't choose not to kill them. I think that just Verso saved them randomly. He saved like a random party of like, what, 2-3 people? Maybe he knew because he said that he was eyeing on Maëlle, right? I think that Verso saved the people that he considered to be the closest ones to Maëlle.
Hawthorne used
I think
to
that's
be
what
all
happened.
wee, but now he's all.
Well, he misses Clair, man. Can you blame him?
We?
Yes. Wee! Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the 4 of us.
I would love to see a
flying
DLC
around
with
on adventures.
what they were doing back in the day when this was Versus Canvas. And, you know, all the kids were getting in there and playing. That's also been said that, like, Leia and Renoir and Aline, all of them have been in the canvas together and playing around.
Ah, I see. And,
I'd also love a Versus Shallow DLC. Yeah, it would be really nice. Fon's my spirit animal. Are you British? My D&D campaign was based on an angel engine creepypasta, and it was very based on the Bible. So basically, Antichrist destroyed... Oh. The Antichrist destroyed the world.
How come you're not grumpy
Nice.
like Francois?
Where did it go wrong? Was it like a decision in the end, or did they fuck up continuously along all, like, the entire D&D campaign? Through the entire D&D campaign.
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am woo. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the woo.
I love Esky so much.
You might say you're a bit,
Wee woo, wee woo.
wee woo, wee woo.
You really get me, Perso.
That was deep.
I'm a bit, wee woo myself. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days.
Yeah, existentialist dread can do that to you. Morning all, hey Noel! Welcome in, sir. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh,
Yeah. Welcome in, sir. Escape pronounces balances oddly, and it strikes me odd every time. No, because the voice actor that does Escape, first of all, his main language, I believe, is his mother tongue is French. And so the pronunciation comes from that, probably. And it was just the way he says it. He says stuff out of, like, the intonation is sometimes not ideal. Because he's he's trying to be playful with the language. Because that's the playfulness that he brings out from the character. And I think that helps the character's charm a lot. And the fact that his language, the main language, is not English, kind of helps him bring out that, like, exotic charmness sometimes that non-English speakers bring to the English. Or to any language that's not their mother tongue. And they fucked up everything. They didn't want to learn the lore, and they would just keep going forward and destroying everything. Oh, like me then. So they did Akira. Oh no. Escape pronounces balances oddly, and it strikes me every time. That's why. Or likes. Oh no, smash the like button. Please do. Hey Gaia, how are you doing, my man? Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. I'm starting, what do you call it? Yakuza. The Yakuza series. I thought you should finish this game already. I'm gonna finish this game by tomorrow. So if I do not finish the game today, which I probably won't because I don't have the time to finish it today, we finish this game tomorrow. I will do a stream tomorrow and we'll finish this. And on Monday, on this channel, we're gonna do Dark Souls 3 randomizer. On my JRPG channel, which is gonna be still on Twitch, right? So Twitch changes nothing. Nothing changes on Twitch. On the evenings, on the afternoons, actually, like 5:30, 3 hours after I finish my stream, essentially, I'm gonna start the JRPG channel. So we're gonna be doing JRPGs, and the first one is gonna be Yakuza. Can you give us a tutorial on how to beat Simon? Simon? Wait, is he Simon? I think he's Simon, right? Simon is his name. I haven't beaten him. I've never beaten him, man. I don't know. I can definitely not give you any tutorial for that. I suck. I suck at the game. I didn't even beat him. I didn't even know he was there. Because I played the first time spoiler-free. So I didn't even know that he was there. And now I'm playing for the second time and, yeah. I don't know if I will be able to beat him. But I will probably replay this game again to do, like, creative builds and stuff like that and try to kill him. He's too hard? He's definitely too hard. Esky Mrs. Sorry. And Verso probably already has Sorry at this point. Yeah, he does. I think he always had him. I think that he always had that rock. Or at least that's what I understand. But yeah, finally we're getting into Yakuza, man. I'm really fucking excited. I'm really excited for Yakuza. And again, nothing changes for Twitch and Kick. I'm just gonna be streaming later. We're just gonna add one more stream every single day, essentially. Like a 2 to 3 hour stream every single day, playing JRPGs later. Like 3 hours later. So I just do a break. I will have a break. I will eat. And, like, stop talking for a bit. And then I'll go live and keep talking again. I've been playing Digimon the last month, finally finished it. Nice. What do you think? I loved it. I love Time Stranger. It has its problems, like the MMO-esque side quests and stuff like that. They're not the best. And the story can be a little bit too convoluted at times. Well, that happens with time travel. And the side things to do are a little bit back-ended. But I really love it. I really like what they did with it. It looks great. It plays great. I love how lenient they are in letting you choose what you evolve your Digimon to, and how no punishing. It's not very punishing to devolve your Digimon and disevolve it again. I really like what they did with it. And a big part of it is that it has a lot of them. It has like 465 or something. That's a lot of Digimon, man. I say everyone struggles with Simon, and I cannot help but feel bad because I didn't have problems like that. I just randomly made Verso a god. That's why this game is an amazing RPG, man. Because it allows you to do that. Yeah, I overall enjoyed it too. Me too, man. My second favorite Digimon game. My third, actually, favorite Digimon game. My first one is Survive. My second favorite is Digimon Rumble Arena on the PlayStation 1. And my third favorite one is Digimon Storytime Stranger, I think. Stop talking for a bit. What a challenge. Oh, I cannot do that. Yeah, I literally cannot shut up. Okay, give me a moment. I want to take a piss. And I'll be right back. Because we end Act 2 now. What's up? Oh, you really like Survive? I enjoyed it too, even though many people weren't a fan. People that didn't like Survive? Shaking my head, man. Survive had the best evolution mechanic. It had a karma system, and you had 3 evolution paths, and your Digimon digivolved to something related to what your route was, depending on your actions. That is legitimately how Digimon digivolve in the anime as well, and in the lore. Like, they grow up to be what you treat them, essentially. Which is like kids. And they reflect your evolution as a human as well. Which is what the anime does as well. So people that didn't like it, the only reason why I think is because of the, light novel type of, setting, the way that you interact with the world. But I really liked it. I don't like light novels, but I love the Digimon Survive. It is my favorite Digimon game. I love the tactical combat as well, the tactical RPG combat. I will probably do a replay because I want to get other endings as well, because I only got one ending. I want to get the other endings. I got the really bad ending. My ending. Horrible things happen in my ending. Holy shit. Traumatizing things happen in my ending, but okay. My first playthrough, I took a coward's way with Simon and one-shot him. Oh, so you could do the things that I can do on this. Okay. But I've beaten him in New Game Plus 3 with... 20 times the experience. Wow. Wow. It was an absolute blast of a fight. I want to beat him too, but I'm down to cheese him. For the first time, at
We've
least.
done it.
I built a version like a machine gun without any
We're
tutorials or
really
anything.
going to face the
I feel like
painters.
a bit sad because everyone was telling me to
Finally
skip
break
amazing
this
fights.
cycle.
It is a great fight. You can go back and try it. Right now I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics on PlayStation 5. I want to do it too. Final Fantasy Tactics is a game that we're gonna play on the afternoon slot
What are you
or the
talking about?
JRPG channel. So I'm gonna do that too.
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you?
Not right now. I'm not sure exactly where I will put it. I guess whenever I
Nobody
get
ever
the money
wondered
to
what
buy
SKA
the
was
game, I
made
will
of,
play it
did
on
they?
PS5 as well. I remember you played that some time back. Yes, I did.
SKA and I.
I played the original version, the PS1 version.
Sorry, verse.
Ah, the wine! I forgot about that.
She promised me sweet rocks.
Is that wine?
Oh, I love that. And they hinted at this twice before
stored
this.
my personal stash inside it.
3 times,
All
actually.
excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon I told you to
I love how this works.
stop drinking alone.
I love how this works.
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you can like this.
Well, you have to try it first.
It comes with age.
Yeah, but you're technically 80 years
Do
old.
you have apple juice?
This is I don't like this part.
Yeah,
I don't like that she acts like a child when she's half the life expectancy. Like, everything else about her shows a mixture of, like, a little bit of childish behavior, but also maturity that you would expect for someone that's 30 or 31. But just because her number is 16, she doesn't drink alcohol because that would be controversial. I think this is a kind of... I don't like that, but okay. I think they should stick with what they're doing, but okay. Like your Square helped me out? Yeah, man. Yeah, you got it. You got it a little bit, like a couple of months after we talked about it. I think we're talking about it during... like a year and a half, actually. Last summer was probably it, right? But I didn't finish it. I played it for like 5 hours, but then I had to move back to Japan, and then I stopped it. So I'm gonna play it at some point. I still only have like, what, 10 hours in that game. I did miss out on some good fights because I got powerful a bit too early. I didn't do that. That's the good thing. I fought Renoir without skipping any of his mechanics because I was not that strong when I first played the game. My build was good, but not really that good if you considering what you can make. I accidentally one-shot Clair. I haven't even fought Clair. I've seen other people fight her, though. I don't like her disliking wine either. Yeah, it's like weird. She should be trying to be an adult. No, she should be an adult. Again, when the life expectancy is 33 and you're 16, you're essentially 40. Mentally, you're 40 in a world that the life expectancy is 80. Actually, probably more, because you will die at the age of 25, so you cannot afford to be a 16-year-old in that world.
Yet you're condemning
So it doesn't really make sense, but I forgive the game for that.
You brought him here.
Because I know how annoying people can be with, oh, she's 16, stuff like that.
My son.
Even though they don't, because they don't want to immerse themselves in the world and consider the situation. Because nuance is too hard for some people. We cannot have nice things, but okay.
Not just for you.
And now someone can take that out of context. And now someone can take that out of context and say, oh, so good things for you are a 60-year-old underage girl drinking? No. Good things for me are logically consistent world building. And characters acting logically in that framework that the game has built. But okay. She's old enough to have a kid. To have kids, then is it Kira? In her world? Yes, definitely. In her world, when she will die at the age of, 25, if she wants her kids to grow up with a parent, she should have kids. She should be having kids. And I think that in Lumiere, they definitely have kids at the age of like 16 and 15, because they can grow up with a parent, Because if she waits for 24 to have a kid, her kid will grow up like with no parents, which is how she grew up. Because her parents gave birth to her at the age of like 40, which was not 40, 45 or something. No, maybe 50. Whatever the case may be, they died right after. So of course she wouldn't do the same mistake, right? When I was 16, I drank basically all beer I could get my hands on. When I was 16, I was drinking just a little bit. Just some frappe, which is a Greek coffee with, instead of milk, I used to go out and get frappe with Baileys. Because it is technically illegal to drink alcohol when you're 16. But if you, back then at least, they used to serve you coffee with alcohol if you wanted to. And that was a little bit of alcohol. That was just Baileys. It was not that big of a deal. Well, but I could also get like normal alcohol. I would go out and just order ouzo, which is very strong alcohol. Stronger than whiskey. So it is what it is. From my experience, it's very rare for a 16-year-old to not want to drink. It is. Because they are curious. It's also, again, much more difficult to assume that she wouldn't be drinking when she's going to die at the age of 25. If you really think about it. You are a 16-year-old and you're wondering about drinking and you want to try it. And some people do. Again, I used to drink when I was 16. And strong alcohol as well. Baileys, which is not strong, but also ouzo, which is super fucking strong. And, well, in moderation, of course, because I grew up knowing that everything should be in moderation. But whatever the case may be, it's very annoying to me that maybe she despises it, but she says like, oh, I don't know how adults like these things. That's the way she says it. That's how she phrases it. That's the insinuation that you can that's going on here. But she's not really 16. Numerically, she's 16, but she's gonna die at the age of 25, so she's essentially 60. The laws not to sell alcohol to teenagers are there because they want to drink, and they're bad at self-control. Exactly. They can get very much more easily addicted, which is why it's much more easily for her to be addicted in the canvas than lean. Going back to our conversation. Nah, it's fine. Wait, continue.
Memories. Their dreams.
Moderation in all things, including moderation, exactly.
Their love for each other. Who really is
Uncontrolled moderation can be very, very
who paints life
subduing.
instead?
Can subdue everything. So even that needs moderation, yep.
We exist and
You need to just let yourself go sometimes. Without being a pain in the ass in other people. Your freedom ends where other people's rights begin.
Sometimes
That's
we paint the bars of our own prison.
the idea I live by.
Despair blinds you.
Your rights and your freedom end when other people's begin. Other people's rights begin.
But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
Of course, every society has different ones, right?
May everything be decided before their very eyes. Between the bars of their prison. In
Man.
the shadow of the monolith.
I love this game so much, man. And people that give this game shit and they say that, oh man, I've heard that opinion so much and I hate that when I see it. Some people do act, indeed, they do act like this game is the only JRPG that came out during the last 20 years or something, right? That's not, what do you call him? That's not what, because that argument was made by people that do not understand nuance. There's a streamer that I love, that basically expressed an opinion that for himself, he hasn't enjoyed a JRPG as much as this one, since he hasn't enjoyed one since Final Fantasy X, right? And people took that and said, oh, so no JRPGs came out during that year. No. Amazing JRPGs came out from that era until, like, this game came out. So people just reduce his opinion down to there are no games in between. He didn't say that there are no games there. He just says that he didn't have that much of an enjoyment or a sentimental connection, or he didn't feel like that was such a profound experience since Final Fantasy X. So people just reduce everything. So now people's opinion is, oh, no JRPGs, literally no JRPGs, because they took that and they run with it. They probably don't even know who said it. And they just reduce his opinion down to something really stupid. And I hate that kind of reductionist logic. I really hate it. I really hate it. For him, no game had that profound impact on him since then. And that's fair. That's fine. That's completely fair to say. Like, nothing has had a profound... I never had a profound connection. I haven't had a profound connection with Afterplay since Nier Automata with this game. I've had such a profound connection as I had with Nier Automata. Maybe a little bit less. But it has such an impact. So people tend to reduce all the things, and I really hate that reductionist kind of like mentality. I really hate it. Benny and Alicia giving the letter in hope of better solution, and Verso just not passing it on. Yeah, because he knows. He's more cynical. He's more realistic. Benny and Alicia is a little bit of a... He hopes, still has hope. Verso doesn't at this point. They gave him that option, but I dislike him for taking it. I don't dislike him. I think it was his choice, and he made his choice. I always describe Expedition 33 as a JRPG. Me too. Oh, J. JRPG, yeah. Who said that? Was it Just Strive Hayes? I think it was Just Strive Hayes. And the guy that I was talking about before, by the way, is... what is his channel name, really? Because right now I'm drawing a blank. And I'm drawing a blank on one of my favorite streamers, by the way. I'm dumb. But, Sebi Webs TV was like, I haven't had such a profound connection with the game since Final Fantasy X. And no Japanese games made that happen. And a game that is trying to pay homage to those games actually did better than them. That was his logic, and I find it very agreeable. I find it very logical. It makes a lot of sense. But people just reduce the logic down to like very stupid arguments, like right or wrong, good and bad. Oh, if he had such an experience, all those things don't exist for him. No, it's stupid, man. But I've also enjoyed anything, not enjoyed any between Final Fantasy X and Expedition 33. I have, actually. Between Final Fantasy X and Expedition 33, I've enjoyed Nier Automata, I've enjoyed Persona 5, I've enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 2. All those games had a very profound impact on me. All three of these games, which is why they are on my top 3 games of all time. My favorite is my favorite is Kingdom Hearts 2. My second favorite is Nier Automata. And Elden Ring is up there with Persona 5 as maybe my 3rd and 4th. I don't know. I cannot decide which one is in my top 3, honestly. I think Expedition 33 is better than Final Fantasy X, but I also think that Versus motivation is identical to that of Seymour. Yeah, but it was the way Seymour was portrayed.
I drank too much last night.
I can't remember.
It's not that similar, because the intent behind Seymour's was not as profound, let's say, and as well explained, maybe. We did not explore his like side of the situation that much, but I don't remember that. I don't remember it that clearly, to be completely honest with you, because it's been a while since I played Final Fantasy X. When I say a while, I mean like at least 8 years. Seymour's intent was to stop all suffering, yeah, but again, that was the real world in Final Fantasy X. Oh, wait. Yeah, it was the real world. Tidus's world was not the real world. And Tidus was imaginary, but the other world was the real world. There were no gods. He was trying to play God, essentially. So he was trying to make a painter's decision as someone from Lumiere. So in that sense, yes, you can argue that he is similar to Verso. I can see that. I can see that point of view. I don't necessarily agree with it, because Verso has a lot more nuance. Meanwhile, Seymour, like again, Verso has tried. I would compare Verso more to Emmet Selk.
Let's make sure we're
from Final Fantasy 14, actually. I don't know, have you played 14?
We still have a little bit of time.
No, I wanna go in because I don't want to necessarily destroy them. I want to have a challenge a little bit. I don't want to overlevel and destroy them. I want to have a little bit of challenge. I want to have some fun with it. I haven't played 14. I would highly suggest. I think you're gonna love it. The story of it. The story of Final Fantasy 14 is the best story that has ever been told in a video game. From A Realm Reborn, the beginning, which is pretty boring admittedly, all the way to the finale of the arc, which is Endwalker, the previous expansion. Just amazing. Amazing. But it's a really hard sell. Very hard sell.
Well,
You could argue that Faith were sort of gods. They did create Tidus
should
after
do
all.
the honors.
Yeah, but Tidus lived in the real world, which is not what's going on right now. It would be like this Verso going to the real world, which is something impossible in this. So it's not a one-to-one. But I can see symbolically what the argument. Yes. I also need gameplay, and I loathe new style Final Fantasy gameplay. Oh yeah, I don't like Final Fantasy 16's gameplay either. The gameplay is really good, but I prefer I prefer 13, for example. 13 is great. I think 13 combat is perfected. 13 perfected the ATB system of Final Fantasy games, of older Final Fantasy games. ATB was amazing. 13 has flaws, but the combat system is not one of them. It's my favorite combat system in Final Fantasy games. 13, that is. It's not up there in my favorite Final Fantasy games. It's probably below the middle, for sure. But the combat system of Final Fantasy 13 is the best it had ever been for Final Fantasy combat. I would love them to iterate on that instead of, you know, changing the genre completely and not giving us even RPG mechanics, even RPG progression systems. But anyway. ATB was great, but I disagree that it got better after 10. But 10 was not ATB. I didn't say that. I said I like 13 more. 10 was a turn-based RPG. It didn't have ATB. It didn't get better. It was different. Some people prefer it, some people don't, but it's different. 13 had the natural evolution of Final Fantasy 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4 that had ATB. All of them iterated upon it a little bit, but 13, I think, perfected that formula. Despite the junction system being arcane. What do you mean? What do you mean? Our junction system is Final Fantasy 8. Yeah, that's right. But it did have it was still the ATB. The junction system was complementing that, supposedly. Well, it was not really, but I haven't finished 8, by the way. I need to go back and finish Final Fantasy 8. I need to go back and finish Final Fantasy 8, man. Oh, is this good for Lune? I don't know. I don't remember if I bought it. Let's see. Do I like this more than your normal hairstyle? Nah. No, I still like this more. Damn it. 8 did ATB best in my opinion? Nah, 8 was just, again, ATB and the junction system was complementing it, but you could easily break the game with very, very few things. Like, very easily break the game. Like, if I stop leveling up, I figured it out, like, in 5 hours of me playing the game, by the way. If you stop leveling, since the enemies are leveling alongside you, you can have the ATB system, you can have the junction system and, like, very OP spells, and you can just have an easy time with all the enemies, because the enemies are not going to level up, so you just don't level up. You stop leveling up. You avoid all the enemies, and you get junctions, and you get stronger spells, and you just destroy the game. Someone kept throwing trash in the doorstep? What the fuck? That's weird. That's weird. Don't buff the characters too much, or you will one-shot and miss all the fun. That's why I'm doing this now. That's why I don't want to do side stuff right now. I want to go in and do the story, and then maybe before Act 3, the Act 3 is ending, we're going to do some side stuff, but not right now. I think Final Fantasy 8 is the easiest FF to break if you know what you're doing. Well, the only knowledge you need to have is the fact that the enemies kind of scale with your levels, which I don't like, generally. I used to be of the opinion that that's what you should do, but I changed my opinion after playing Final Fantasy 8.
We can do this.
Stop leveling up to step 1, playing cards and junctioning is step 2. And yeah, you just destroy the game. You're basically playing nothing with that. And punishment needs to be in moderation, but it needs to be apparent in a game. It needs to happen. It needs to be there. It's part of the fun. It just needs to be in moderation. Final Fantasy 8 doesn't have a moderation. Chocobo will be step 3. I don't know. I haven't finished it yet. I'm like 10 hours, 15 hours in, something like that. I will keep it going, but I will do that on a fresh playthrough on my second channel, on YouTube. On Twitch, you're gonna see it like this, normally. Final Fantasy 4 is the easiest? I don't know about that. No, it's not. No. 8 is the easiest by far and beyond. If you know what you're doing, if you consider that if you stay level 1 or level 2, you just destroy every enemy, 8 is by far and beyond the easiest. But that's the great thing about RPGs. They give you a lot of choices. They give you a lot of options. You can do whatever you want. You can break the game if you want. If you look into it, like... But the problem with Final Fantasy VIII is that it's a core mechanic of the game. It's a design philosophy of enemy scaling with you that causes you to do that. It's not your choice to not level up. Like, realistically, you would want to level up because that makes you stronger, but that also makes the enemies stronger, and that is a little bit inexplicable. I would not like that. If they fix that, if they ever remake 8, I would want them to fix that, to be honest with you. I would want them to change that. And that will solve a lot of problems with 8, I think. But again, I haven't played it yet to completion, so I cannot really give you my full opinion. But it kind of takes away the fun of trying to break the game, if the game can be broken basically by its own rules. Not by its own rules, by exploiting its own rules. Chocobo World is basically separate. Design pocket dimension. You can just shut it. Let it run in the background, and then you get the most OP items. Ooh. Okay, don't tell me more. I want to be blind in the game. I want to do the thing. I will probably forget about the Chocobo thing, because my memory sucks. Just let me accumulate. Yeah. I'm not gonna read it. Don't tell me stuff about games that I haven't played. Okay. But I know in terms of leveling, 12 relevant wings is the hardest, even with action replay. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about here. And again, when you're talking about RPGs, good RPGs are not hard or easy. Good RPGs let you take care of the difficulty. Because if you look into them enough, if you look into their mechanics, you can make the game piece easy or really hard for you. That's why the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and the FromSoft games in general and Lies of P and all the Souls-likes, the good Souls-likes, are also amazing RPGs. Because you can do whatever the fuck you want. I recommend not using... No, it's fine. I'm not gonna read that. Doesn't even... Okay, I'm not gonna read that, sorry. I'm trying to get into new games with as less preconceptions as I can, okay? So please stop talking about games that I haven't played, okay? Let's get out of that. I told you, I've only played like, what, 10 to 15 hours? It's fine. I'll discover those things on my own when I play the game again. Because I want to get into it with a fresh perspective and not really know stuff about it. The only reason why we're talking about things in Expedition 33 is because I've already played it. Like, we wouldn't be having discussions about Expedition 33... like backseating ones or spoilery ones if I hadn't played that. If it was my first playthrough, I mean.
Time to hit big.
So always keep that in mind, okay? Expedition 33 trivia. This is Amos! Appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. This is the only enemy that resists or nullifies the void damage.
I don't understand.
Oh yeah, of course.
Should work.
Of course. Because nothing works here. But Null goes through every single thing that's mechanically made to counter everything. But yeah, she cannot have anything.
I don't think this is...
That, which is, again, follows... That makes sense because she's the god of the world. She can override the rules, right? That follows the logic of this world.
No.
Hey! It's her. It's Mommy. Yeah, since you know what you're doing, exactly. Same thing applies to all good RPGs. If you know what you're doing, you can break the game. But again, in Final Fantasy VIII's case, it's not about knowing what you do, it's about exploiting how the game works. That's different. I don't believe they intended for that to be the case. It's just something that people exploited. Because they were experimenting, and that's completely fine. I'm saying this is an unconscious manifestation of Aline's trauma. Yeah, that is what it is.
Everybody okay?
That is exactly what it is. Not even unconscious. I think it's conscious. Because she's basically screaming for help. That's why she's opening the door as well. Subconsciously, she wants help. She wants someone to help her. And this is a way of her telling them that, oh, please help.
This might be our only chance.
Please give me hope. Give me something.
Okay.
Like she's not coping. She's trying to. She's dealing with her emotions. She's dealing with the thing that happened. And let me to believe that... Fuck off with the fart. It leads me to believe that handling her escapism far worse than Alicia does hers. That they have very different experiences. Alicia lost her brother, but she lost her son. Her kid. That's different. They're not the same. They don't have the same experience. They don't experience emotions in the same way because there is a difference of
what was that
maturity, experiences, and position. We cannot compare their suffering.
All right.
It's not like one is suffering more than the other. They're suffering very differently. So we cannot compare that. What we can compare is chances that she knows how to handle drugs more than the kid does, essentially.
But I can sense the real Paintress.
Yeah, if you're a new player, you might
Her
suffer.
heart is above
I
us
see, I
somewhere.
see. I saw the YouTube chat is full of spoilers, is it? No. Oh, spoilers on this? Yeah, because we were talking about spoilers, Ryoshi. So, there was no one here that didn't know what was happening in the game, so we were talking about spoilers, like big spoilers. So now that Ryoshi's here, let's stop talking about spoilers. Ryoshi hasn't played the game. And he plans to, okay? He's planning to, so shush. Shush. Abhishek, unfortunate because Abhishek came by right when we were talking about spoilers. We were in the middle of a spoiler discussion, but now we're done with it, don't worry. Now we're Gucci. But you can stay over on Twitch if you don't want to see the chat history with the spoilers and stuff like that. And 2047, what do you mean? Wait, what did I say? I forgot. I don't want to kill those guys. Oh, there we go. Gonna play that? Oh, in 2047? Oh, come on, man. You can play that sooner. I got a lean painting. Boom. And that's it.
Verso, what was that?
Huh.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Again.
Certainly doesn't. Oh, 70! They are the Giga Chads. That's the Giga Chad expedition. This is the Giga Chad expedition, man. The second monochrome vision implies that the children are much closer in age than we're elsewhere led to believe. No, Verso was... No, it's fine. We're not talking about spoilers now, okay? We're not talking about spoilers. Because people are here that haven't played the game. And they're watching it now, okay? So let's not talk about spoilers now. 70 is the ones that played the trail, and 60 was the naked ones. No. 60 was the naked ones? Because I think the only ones that made it here were the Chads, the naked Chads. Right? Am I misremembering? Could be. Oh, come on! Oh, yeah, that thing can only die with that, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. 7 Years Journal is in the Tainted Lumiere. Oh, okay. You're dead. Bye-bye. I don't think that a single... No enemies will take... or any turns here. Yeah, and Verso finishes it. This journal is in the final dungeon. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering the numbers. I'm really bad at keeping track of, like, numbers and names and stuff like that.
Well, that will help.
I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight it because this is a mini-boss. You know what? Fuck you. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. You wanted to fight? You'll get a fight. That's what you wanted? That's what you're getting. Asshole. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, the other one does a lot more damage, actually. Well, I didn't have enough mana to do the other one. Yep, that's what you get. You want to fight? That's what you're getting. Okay, wait. Elemental trick. And we get Elemental Genesis, and he's dead. Feels threatened. Oh, too bad. Too bad.
Spill some ink.
Too bad.
You're outmatched.
Nice.
You're outmatched.
Dude, I'm so unlucky with those. Look at those rolls. This suck. You didn't get me. He was not attacking. That was good timing, though. If he did attack, that would have gotten me. Come on, Queen. Kill him. Nice. Holy shit,
Careful.
man.
It's building up chroma.
Oh, that's not a big deal. Well, he's really obsessed with my L. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, so now I think that we need this on Verso so he can destroy everything, right?
Time to end this.
And now we break and GG's.
Ready to strike.
That's okay. That's not a big deal. I don't really have anything for you. Let's just do a elemental trick. It's fine. Yeah, this is probably you for my L to finish it, but I don't have enough damage to finish it with my L. So we're gonna have to defend one more time. Oh, no, not really. Nice. Unc Kira, shut up! I'm not an Unc. I'm 31. I'm young. I'm 31 years young. Shut up. Just watch Kabot's video about Expedition 60 and you'll never confuse them again. I actually need to do that. Now that I'm doing my second playthrough, and I did get a bit of a different perspective sometimes, like I did get a different perspective in some aspects, I will probably get into more lore videos on Expedition 33 as well. I need to do that for Hollow Knight too. It feels threatened. Yeah, of course it should. It has a god in front of it. It's fine. And not this one. I have Expedition 33 on my list. After buying my laptop, I'll download Elden Ring, Red Dead Redemption, and this. Nice.
Children to paint.
That's a good list of games to download, man. You're gonna have a lot of fun with them. Haven't played Red Dead Redemption, but I've heard nothing but the best. Is Carbot the guy? Oh, Carbot is the guy that does the parodies, right? With the chibi characters. Oh yeah, I love his videos. I haven't watched the Expedition 33 ones though. I kind of need to. Yeah, and look at this. She was teaching all the children how to paint. Yeah, I know. He has amazing videos. He has some great Final Fantasy 14 videos as well. He has parodied all of the games that I love. And he's done it so splendidly. And now we're in the second area. I think that's an optional thing, right? So let's bait this guy out. I'm done. It's fine. I'll kill him. It's not a big deal. After Yakuza, will there be democracy on Kira FG Quest channel? Oh no, on the Kira FG Quest channel, we're not going to be that democratic. I can give you the game after Yakuza if you want. It's fun. It's a Dragon Quest 8. After Yakuza, we're going to play Dragon Quest 8. No democracy there. For the foreseeable future, at least. Okay, we burn this and we burn you too. Oh, I cannot burn you now. Oh, god damn it. It's fine. Let's do this. Oh, he's burned. Okay, nice. That's fine. He's dead. No, he's not! No, don't cry, W on Kira. Why are you crying and you say W then? No. Why are you crying? No, it's fine. We need democracy. You will have democracy on the main channel, okay? The second one is going to be a dictatorship for a bit. The second channel is going to be a little bit of a dictatorship, okay? Okay, nice. Oh yeah, I still switched to Amazon Japan, and holy shit, it's goddamn cheap there compared to the US version of Amazon. Of course it is, because of the currency conversion. The currency conversion, and because of how much money it gets to shipment is also very important. It's more expensive if you're in Greece, because the shipment is much more expensive. But the American one is also very expensive for shipping. The European Amazons are much cheaper. German and the UK one. Because those are closer, we don't get charged that much for shipping.
Good stuff.
So it very much depends where you are. Also what currency they do. We need democracy. Yeah, you'll get democracy in one channel of the two, okay? In this channel you'll get democracy. In the other one, not so much. Or at least not in the foreseeable future. Maybe in the future you will at some point. I will give you democracy. But I have a plan for the games that I will play on that channel. I can give you like the next 5 games at least. But I will give you the 3 for now. The 2 for now. Oh, this is back. I'm getting lost again. Flex, I'm fine without democracy on Quest channel, because I know Kiro will pick the best RPGs. Oh, you know I do. You know I will. And on that channel, I'm gonna play games for the most part that I own, because I want to play games from my backlog that I've wanted to play for a very long time. Oh, there's a guy here. What do you have? Resplendid. Okay, we will get this. I don't know what this is. Let's fight you and get this. Maybe this is an important Victo for our build. Lune is still better 1v1, right? Final Fantasy 8 will never be finished. Actually, Final Fantasy 8 is in the plan. It will actually be finished. It will. It actually will be. Nice. What? That guy! Did you see how many times he... That guy was like the tree sentinel. Like Margit, actually, not even the tree sentinel. Well, he got what he deserved. Merchant has plenty of good Picto, except when you use the inverted affinity. Wait, what do you mean? Energizing clans. Dispel the first negative status effect received to gain 2 AP. That's not bad. Not bad. Not the best, but not bad. Okay. The most important part is having a lot of Lumina. Color of Lumina. The other ones don't really matter. Okay, so I think this is where we go from. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's the path. Can also prevent inverted from inverted affinity and stop the damage from buff. Oh, really? Well, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to prevent it in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so now will you be my tank? Should I make you a tank? Nah, just might. You know, Momadin, you will be luck. Momadin is a bitch. No tanks. Okay, I don't see any Pictos over there. Probably Gucci. I can ignore you. I can go past you. I will fight you later. Very extensively and a lot of times, I think. It's peak, I still play it. What game are you talking about? Monster Hunter Stories. Oh, I want to play the Monster Hunter Stories game, but I don't have them. So they're not in the immediate plans. I do want to play them, though, yes. The turn-based RPG version... Turn-based RPG... Turn-based monster-catching RPG version of Monster Hunter, yeah. I think it's gonna be really fucking fun. Any Pictos over there? Nope. Okay. Well, sometimes killing them also gives Pictos, but it's so easy to kill them that I almost want to let them live, right? We should do a marathon and second channel and hit 1k subs in Final Fantasy Marathon. Nah, because right now, the second channel is not gonna have any YouTube traction. So, chances are, if you guys are not there, like, nobody will be there, essentially. I'm gonna stream to, like, on my own. Because it's a new time slot, it's a new channel. YouTube is not gonna be recommending it, so mostly people from Twitch are gonna be there. You will not see, like, 30, 40, 50, 60 people over there. Because I haven't streamed on my channel at all. And the last time I uploaded stuff was, like, a year and a half ago, and it was VODs. So it's not gonna have any traction, I'm pretty sure. Wait. What's this? Doesn't seem to be anything, okay.
Nice.
It will. I have so many good monsters I caught. Yeah, man, I want to play a monster catching game. But that's gonna be Pokemon. Black Hardcore Nuzlocke, possibly. Or Soul Silver Hardcore Nuzlocke. At some point. I have it planned. It will be next year, though. Again, I changed all the planning that I had done. Because I switched channels. I split them, so... on YouTube, at least. On Twitch and Kikaden, everything is the same. But on YouTube, the only thing that will change is that this channel is gonna be... It's not gonna have any turn-based RPGs and stuff like that.
Who is she fighting?
This channel will have...
Husband?
Souls-like games, mostly. And the other one is gonna have... Souls-like and Souls-like adjacent is this channel. And the other channel is gonna have all the JRPGs and turn-based RPGs.
Nice.
Nice. Well, I think I have enough resources. I don't really need to kill the other thing, because the other thing just gives me, like, resources. I don't really care.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. I love Monoko, man. The Willem Boy incident, don't worry about it. Stop referring to it. Nothing happened. Oh, that's the mime I remembered. Okay, we'll do this. That's the mime I was referring to. So it was here. It was not in the original one.
On guard.
Okay, so we need to kill Clair and Obscur. Actually, this is Clair and that's Obscur. How do I go about this? Well, I can hit Flu Red Fury. But that would mean CL cannot do her thing. Nah. Nah, I'll use my L to burn that guy. And then her to do my classic Genesis thing. There we go. I love this fight. I'm gonna destroy this fight. So I'm sorry if you love it, but now it's gonna be destroyed now. Big words. Is it? I'm not sure. Big words. No, there's one more! I'm dead. Okay, what does the other guy do? I don't remember. What does the other guy do? Okay, so he's the guy that we need to kill first. And then he does one more. Okay. One more? Okay. Okay, that's horrific. Okay, more practice. There we go. Nice. Okay, so I still remember that. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. No, that guy needs to go first. There we go. It's fine. The nature of his weapon, I think. Nice. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm gonna destroy this fight. Kira 2 seconds later being destroyed by this fight. Don't worry, don't worry. As you can see, I'm doing well. I mean, I was doing well. Okay, I'm killing this now. Okay, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. The bridge is this. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what. I don't understand that. This isn't enough to call an incident. Lol, it didn't choke on the gym leaders too. No, I didn't choke. Nothing, no incidents, guys. Nothing happened. You're overreacting, okay? Okay, I need a Lune here. Why do I have Verso? There we go. The twins got resurrected. Okay, my strategy was good, by the way. There was no problem with my strategy. Mael, what the fuck? She didn't burn him. She's the fucking... Well, maybe she can burn him. My queen. She knows everything. All I need to do is survive. One turn, and we're good. Okay, focus. Get out of here. Get out of my face, get out of my life. I don't want to see you. No incidents, all intended, exactly. I was baiting. I was baiting reactions, okay? It was for content. I threw for content. Just like I am doing now. I'm throwing for content, yeah. The bridge incident. No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Okay, nothing happened. Ironically, that's what I need to do. And ironically, that's what needs to be done here. You know what? I enjoy watching him go down.
Do it!
I will.
Do it!
They switched the names of the two mime attacks. That would completely ruin my muscle memory. I don't even notice the names of the attacks, to be completely honest with you. Also, again, this is like pre-day 1 patch, so you wouldn't really interact with it this way. Dude, my L is so bad. No, no! Still, we can salvage this. We can salvage it. I just need to parry. I don't even need sound cues. I don't even need sound cues. That is burned into my memory. Yeah, the game decided it doesn't give me sound cues anymore. Okay. I enjoyed watching him go down. Facepalm. Shut up. Shut up. For real though, silencing combo is the hardest combo to face in that fight. It is annoying, yeah. Oh, come on. Don't make me drop it. I want to do this. I want to do this, but I want to finish Act 2 today. So we'll see. There we go. The fart was appropriately timed? Of course it was. Ryoshi always knows when to do the soldier fart. Okay, you know what? Is there any chance that we can kill you? Elemental Genesis is going to be after Verso, right? So Verso can take care of those. So I'm not going to waste Elemental Genesis. So let's actually burn this, destroy this one and burn it. There we go. And Lune can burn... Oh, you're already burned? Okay, that's good. Maybe we can kill it for lucky. Nah, there's no way. Still no sound effects. I need to restart the game. Yeah, those glitches are not in any later version of the game. Okay, that was not the game. That was my fault. That was my fault. Yeah, that was well timed. Good job, Flux. The mime incident, no. I don't know if you have it available, but I just do Rain of Fire sharing with my L. Oh, I have pretty much everything. On my first playthrough, I used the Rain of Fire all the time, so I don't want to do it right now. So it is better, but I don't want to do it because I did it on my first playthrough. I don't want to do exactly the same. The things that I'm doing now are not how I played the game for the first time. In my first playthrough, my L was strong, but her main attack was Rain of Fire. And then Pyrolyse, or whatever that thing is called, I don't remember. So that's why I don't want to do the same now. It is an amazing skill in Act 2. It is. It's phenomenal. My nose is itchy. I don't know why. I just need the perfect timing. You'll get one. Oh, wait a minute. What skills can I use here? Oh, I can do breaking rules on him. I completely forgot about that. I don't know if you can believe it, but that's what killed me. You did it. Your perfect timing. There you go. You PvP'd me. You PvP'd me successfully. Good job. Good fucking job. Alright. This is so tough. Okay, we're gonna skip this, okay? We're gonna skip this for now. Oh my god. And now she doesn't have the thing, so I have to parry again. If we die here, we continue. Like, he's in the cusp of breaking as well. Sucks. It sucks that I died. Yeah, we're moving on, it's fine. Okay. You know, since it's clown, I know what the sound I need to do.
Time to exit my stage.
How the fuck are you guys timing them so well? It is indeed that time. Oh my god. And that's Arlecchino from Lies of P. He's a clown, so yeah. That is very appropriate and very well timed. Moving on. Nope. I think we're here, right? Isn't this the one? Nah, we're close, but we're not there yet. We're closing in. But to stay on schedule, I need to finish Act 1 today. Act 2, sorry. It's not something I usually do, but again, this is not my first playthrough. Like, I know everything that happens, I know the rewards and all that stuff, so it's not a big deal. Oh, it's this guy. I was like, what is this enemy? I don't remember him. It's that guy, but fire. We know, Kira, we know. Yeah, don't worry. I know you know. You were here for the pain, that's fine. I got the first thing. I act first. They want death, I'll give them death. It is death you desire. Then death be it. Then death will be it. Death will be what you get. That guy needs to go. We're here for the pain? I know. Wait. Oh, that's bad. Random Spring Meadows combat music. Oh, this is Spring Meadows? Probably bug. That's fine. Again, this is not how the game... This is how the game was shipped, but if you connected to the internet, you would never see this version of the game. They've fixed all these. She's inverted, so I cannot do anything with her. Drift Stride, maybe. Hopefully he doesn't die. Protect. That's not gonna work. Machine gun versus here. Well, kind of. Oh, we'll do in a bit. Nice. Okay, nice. Okay, where are the protects? 1, 2, 3, 4. You're dead. 1, 2, 3. Well. 3, 4.
You're outmatched.
Oh, they are. They just don't know how much. Une. Just do the thing. Do the thing. GG's. Hello and Kalimera Rachni. Good morning. Καλώς όρισες, φίλε. Μην αγχώνεσαι που με βλέπεις να πεθαίνω. Α, βασικά όχι. Έκανες join την κατάλληλη στιγμή. Οπότε καταλαβαίνεις ότι πρόκειται για high level gameplay. Okay? We're doing high level gameplay here. Only the best gameplay. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in, Narachni. Which is, by the way, that's the word for spider in Greek. That's why I know he's Greek. But he did say Kalimera as well. Wait, whose grave is this? Oh, this is Gustav's grave! Oh no! This is the first time I noticed this, actually. Well, that's sad. Talking about lore, don't forget the manor door here. There's a manor door here? Oh, maybe this way? I don't believe I got this door. Oh no, this is the continuation. This is Monaco Station. Where is the door? I don't think I got this door in my first playthrough. Hercules moment for Kira? Oh, you mean like because I'm speaking Greek? That's my native language, man. That's my native tongue. It is what it is. Oh, there's a door here. I actually never found this door in my first playthrough, I think. Hades moment for Kira. What Hades? Oh yeah, I did play Hades too. Guys, you can... Those are games, but they're based in Greek. Like, what? They don't even speak Greek in those games. Oh, wait, I've been here. I remember this. I've been here, actually.
So proud of his latest
I've been here. I found this door.
But at least those memories remain.
Yeah, they do. Το έχεις παίξει το παιχνίδι, φίλε. Το έχεις παίξει στην τελετρία.
The conversations
we'll
never have. The time we'll never spend.
Hades and Zeus are Greek gods? Yeah, they are.
I want rage.
Hades rules.
To consume me.
In the Disney version, at least.
Anything to fill the hollow.
Yeah.
But rage won't come. And I just float in an endless nothingness.
Yep.
The person I cannot be around is Alicia.
Yep.
Her pain is a broken mirror. The shards reflecting back tenfold, and
yeah, because every time she looks at her,
I feel myself unraveling.
Yeah.
I know what he'll say.
Is it a month ago? Absolute cinema. It is, right?
But this is the first time I've felt any surcease.
This is my second playthrough of it. But I'm playing this on expert right now. Because the first time I played it on normal mode.
My heart beats again.
It was tough. Because I didn't really explore the RPG systems and like that. And stuff like that. But I decided to play this again on expert. And on expert, it's much more difficult than it was on my first playthrough. Much more difficult. I had such a rough time against a lot of bosses here. Having said that, I am a better player than I was in terms of like the action combat side of it. Because I've played Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and all these games, and now I'm much better off. Much better. Can't wait for the sequel and movie already in production. Oh yeah, they said...
Blade of Mikola.
I didn't even die. I know of it. I read about it. But I don't know what type of movie they're gonna make. I hope they're not just remaking the game. Because that's not gonna be that good. I hope they're expanding on lore that they maybe cannot expand on in a video game format. I just hope they do something unique with what they have. I hope they explore themes that they cannot explore in this video game and that they do a completely new story. I hope they just don't do like an abbreviated version of whatever the game is, right? That's gonna be boring. I don't like that. I hope they just do something unique with it. Wait, how do I leave? Oh, there's a door over here. I'm so blind, man. I'm so blind. Apollo moment. Shut up. Wait, why? What did Apollo do? Well, that's gonna be like getting lost. Apollo was getting lost. Did you have a bad sense of direction? I don't know about that.
Yeah.
One of the things that I didn't do on my first playthrough was that I didn't unlock all the doors, though. Okay, this is what we're doing in Lune. Well, you're gonna get some luck. You need it. You desperately need it. You're good. You're good. You're good. I cannot wait for this Odyssey because it's one of my bucket list of movies. Oh, the new one? Yeah, I hope they do it justice. I hope they do Odyssey justice, honestly. It's gonna be a great movie. Hopefully, it's gonna be a great movie, actually. Maybe a movie of how all the story started, Expedition Zero or something. Oh, I would love to see the Expedition Zero's story. Yes. Because we're probably not getting that in the game itself. And they can make something pretty cool. Yes, I would love that. That's a really good idea, actually, Arachne. That's a really damn good idea. I hope they do that, actually. A prequel to the game that doesn't change anything in the game, that just gives you more context, but you don't need to play the game to see the movie, would be perfect. And you don't need to watch the movie to play the game. And then leave all the other stuff about writers and all that for, like, maybe another game in the same series. That's not connected directly, just hinted me. That just gives you more pieces of the puzzle for the greater lore of the world. I would love that. I would love for them to go that direction. And that's the direction I hope they'll get. Oh, I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome to the party. Not a, like, rave party or a weird party, like a JRPG party. I call my Twitch subs, for example, I call them paladins. And the memberships on YouTube are the Dark Knights. So, you're in a JRPG party. Welcome in. Expedition Zero story could be amazing. Yeah, I would love to have that in movie form. Like, if they're gonna do a movie, it might as well be a prequel movie that, again, you don't need to know anything about the game, and you don't need to know anything in the movie to play the game. A prequel would be great. A prequel about stuff that we've seen in the game, but we don't really know what happened, and they can expand on that. I think it's gonna be amazing. If they do that. But we'll see. We'll see. It would be a big, big heresy, though, if they don't get Andy Serkis for... Like, I hope he can act as Renoir. His voice is so iconic.
Memories.
I cannot think of Renoir not being... Oh, I remember this guy. I killed him in my first playthrough. I don't care. He's not that big of a deal. He's just a big damage spawns. Curious, what's your bucket list games for 2026? I don't really have a bucket list. I just have... I know what games I'm gonna play on the afternoon slot. So on the morning slot, for you guys on Twitch, we're gonna do 2 slots. Morning slot is gonna be until Greek time, 2:30 or 3:30. And we're gonna be playing Souls-likes. And the afternoon slot is gonna be JRPGs. So I know my plan for the next game. The next game on this time slot is gonna be Dark Souls 3, but a randomizer of Dark Souls 3. I'm really excited for that. And then on the afternoon slot, the first game is gonna be starting on Monday. It's gonna be Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Then Dragon Quest 8 on the afternoon slot, but I don't really know what's gonna be after Dark Souls 3. I will probably give people Democracy back, so they can choose what randomizer I'm gonna do next, because it's probably gonna be another randomizer. Because I think I'm gonna like that a lot. I love the idea of that. The hard thing about this game is that a sequel is basically impossible to make because they'd have to canonize one ending. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't want a sequel. I don't want a direct sequel. I want them to expand on the universe that they've created, and we can see what the writers do and what the musicians do, but in a different context, because it doesn't really work. Like, the unveiling of the whole situation was a big deal for this game, but it's not gonna work for any other game. Elden Ring randomizer after Dark Souls 3? Maybe. I'm gonna give you guys Democracy back and you can vote on it. Oh, I want that. Do I have money for this? Whatever this is, I don't have money for that, but you know what? I'm gonna kill him anyway. I'm gonna do it anyway. Making an Expedition Zero movie by Bass, is that concerned mentally? Yeah, it's really good. I think it's gonna be perfect if they do that. Oh no. Okay, that needs 3. Come on. You didn't burn him, Lune. Why? That's fine. Next one. Oh, actually, I can just kill him. I can just let him die on his own. Ah, dang it. That's fine. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. That's exactly why I want to do randomizers. You don't know what boss you're gonna fight. And that's kind of scary. It's very scary to me. Oh, it's the big boy. Okay, yeah, we don't care about them. That's some big damage. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've built my characters to break it as much as possible. Just wait for the limiter removal. You're gonna see big numbers, and I love numbers. I like big numbers. Okay, wait. I remember doing this and avoiding these a lot. So is there like a boss fight here? Why did I do... Oh, maybe I tried to fight them and I died a lot in my first playthrough, and that's why I avoided them, and that's what I remember. Maybe. Because I'm pretty sure this is the kid, right? Yeah, there we go. Welcome to my train station. Where do you want to go? Your train station? Well, it is his train station, if you really think about it. Yes, and my mom just brought me a new train. Your mom bought you an entire train? Yes, she knows how much I love them. Boy turns back to admire his train. Yeah, I love that. From here, the next destination is Lumiere, my hometown. Right, take us there. Let's go. Question, do you still use the strength playthrough during... Wait, the strength? Oh, the strength build? I don't know. I don't really know how that works, because the items are also randomized. So we will start with random items and random stats, I think. But I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna do. I did not really explore the options when I tested it, because I wanted to be blind. So we'll discover all that together when I start it on Monday. Is this the Ice Mountain? It's not this... wait, it's not this in the story? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's that's the Monoko Mountain. That's the Monoko's area. And the one behind Monoko's area, I guess. That is what this was supposed to be. By the way, there is a tent somewhere around here that gives you like 5 chroma. I hate that. Oh no, that's not now. That's later. That's later, actually. That's not now. But when I first saw that, I was so mad. I was so mad. I'm like, I did all this puzzle, this whatever, for 5 tint? For 5 chroma? I cannot even buy cigarettes with that. Or Verso, because I don't smoke. And Verso needs, like, he needs one, man. He really needs. Okay, wait. Port de Lumiere and Full Liefeld. Okay, so she taught him how to play music as well. So it's not like she was opposed to him being a musician. Maybe his father. Maybe when they were younger. That's why I wanna learn more of those things. Maybe when they were younger. This is like probably 10 years before Verso died. So before that, maybe they didn't really have any, what do you call it? Let me think. I try to avoid spoilers because some people haven't played it and they're watching along. By the way, that's what I'm doing. But keep that in mind. Don't spam a lot of spoilers in chat. The music in general, no, Clair plays the harp. Yeah, exactly. So they may... I think that what happened was that the schism between, you know, the painters and the musicians and whatever... That happened after they were older. What is going on? Why am I going back and forth? Where's my progression point? Oh, it's here. I'm blind. Okay, don't worry about it.
I don't understand.
Verso?
Oh, you will.
You okay?
Oh wait, there's a Clair Obscur here, right? Somewhere around here.
We're almost at the top.
There's an enemy called Clair Obscur. Not this one.
Lovely.
We're almost at the top. So where is the top? I have a horrible sense of direction, by the way. So which is why you see me going around in circles. I'm very, very, very directionally challenged. As people call me. You can find a harp around here. You turn left after continuing. So like there? No. This is going forward, right? So maybe left here. Let's see. Look, we're back in the beginning.
Nice.
Let's recode. Immediately after this scene. The scene that we'll see next. Backwards from here. If I go back, I will get lost.
Yeah.
I will get lost if I go back. No. I don't want to do that. If you want to see me, like, getting lost for 2 hours, yeah, but I don't want to do that. Wait. What is this ship? Oh, they're protecting some... Nah, that's fine. Another big deal. After the monochrome bit, it's not much. Just some scenery. Yeah, but you are not in my brain. Trust me. I will just black out. Oh, I see you're in Kingdom Hearts 2 Enjoyer. Oh, that's my favorite game of all time. That's the game that introduced me to RPGs and what games can do in terms of storytelling. It's my favorite game of all time to this day. Okay, wait. Where do I go now? What fucking damn it, man. Stupid directionless brain. I'm going through the whole collection and I only have Kingdom Hearts 3 now to play. How are you finding it? How are you enjoying Kingdom Hearts? Because I played it on release back like when I was like 12, 13 or something. Back in good old 2005. And it was my favorite. It still is to this day my favorite game of all time. I've replayed it a million times. Oh, I think this is it. How are you finding Kingdom Hearts 2? I'm curious. As someone that recently got into the franchise, apparently, right? What do you think of it? It's nonsensical. Like, if you try to think about it, it doesn't really work. But if you don't really think about it and you just play the game and you can enjoy it. Empowering parry? Nah, I don't care about that. You can just skip in, that's what I meant? Yeah, it's not a big deal. Wait. Am I just running around in circles? Oh no, that was the Picto. I got the Picto. That's what they did that for. So how do I continue? God damn it, man. Not only my memory is bad, but my sense of direction as well. Maybe this way. It doesn't have enemies, so I think it might be it. No, we're back in the square. Holy moly, man, I suck. Okay, wait. We need to climb up, right? We came through... No, we didn't come through this way. So this is new. Okay, nice. How to play... Wait. Wait, no! I played Kingdom Hearts 1 many years ago, loved it and decided to play them all. Yeah, it's very charming, isn't it? It's very, very charming. Kingdom Hearts 1 is one of the most charming games, along with Final Fantasy 9, that I've ever played. Is it burned? No. There we go, now it's burned. There we go. Maybe kill? No, that's fine. Okay, I can do this. No! Damn it. I'll just not come this way, okay? Kingdom Hearts 4 when? You know what? I'm very pessimistic about the Kingdom Hearts series. I don't know. I don't believe that they have that they know where to go. I don't have trust in Square Enix that they know what to do with the franchise. I really don't. I'm very pessimistic about Kingdom Hearts 4. I don't think it's going to be the game that we want it to be. I think it's going to be very serious and very... will take itself very seriously, which I don't want it to do, but it might actually do that. And I don't want that to be key.
70.
Oh! 70!
We finally installed the last set of grapple points, with only days to spare. And for the first time, I feel real hope.
Yeah, the timing's tough, right?
This is our gift. For all the expeditions to come. I am incredibly proud of our team.
Yeah, so that's 70.
The interior of the Monolith is perhaps the harshest landscape we've encountered. The final set of grapple points were excruciatingly complex to place and required painstaking focus and skill. that we were bold. We were ambitious, and we refused to stop.
I think I've found this
There's
so
no
much.
other group of people I'd rather be with.
I remember the
And
wording.
It is an honor to die by their side. It is fitting that we greet our end together within the monolith that has loomed over us for so long. Though this Nevron has won the battle, the expeditions shall win the war. Tomorrow is here.
It is.
Charlie.
Oh, sevens.
Good stuff.
Oh, can I run? Can you flee? You can flee, right? You can flee. Let's flee. Oh, we need to... There we go. Run, run,
The dance
run.
begins.
Run away! Please! They laid the trail, they did. No. Okay, so that's not the way to go. That's not the way to go. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm still lost, by the way. I still don't know where to go. He's like, climb up. Yeah, where you retard? Where should I climb up? I don't see anything. And I've played this game before. How am I so bad? Oh, it's that way. Maybe. Maybe? This is kind of climbing up, right? In a sense. There's, you know, the stairs. I don't care about you. Yeah, there we go. This is where we go. Wait, no shot. I'm just going back. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. We'll find it. We'll find it. It is impossible to explain where to go with stream delay. The stream delay should be like, what, 2 seconds or something? 3?
Great.
I've put it to as low as possible. But sometimes YouTube, like, glitches on your guys' end. Oh, the harp? I didn't see it. I missed it. It's fine. If I think about anything else other than trying to navigate, I'm gonna get lost forever. Like, you have no idea how retarded I am when it comes to directions. This is probably the way forward. That is an optional path. Past these guys is probably the way, maybe. I'm not sure if this is a path, but it should be. Please, please, please be a path. Please be something. It's not! It's not! There's nothing here! Down here from here, you're on the harbor. Look at the... I don't remember anything. I don't know where I am. That's the thing. That doesn't mean anything to me. I told you, I'm very directionally challenged. I'm so stupid when it comes to navigating. Imagine what like, can you tell that I hate driving? Okay, we're here, we got past it, we're done. Nice. Dude. They moved the mini-boss? No, the mini-boss is at the end of Act 3, I think you're talking about. Oh, wait. Is that Clair Obscur? Oh, they okay, so they originally had put the mini-boss, the Clair Obscur mini-boss over here. Ah, that's the one you're talking about. That's true, actually. Yeah, it wasn't here. It was supposed to be on a side path. I remember killing it. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, you're right. They moved it. So this is, by the way, this is the pre-day 1 patch version of this game. Because I initially beat it on Steam, but now I'm playing it on PS5, and I disconnected my PS5 from the internet, so I don't get any updates. And this is why this might look a little bit weird. But it's cinema time. It's time for the best fight in the game. Arguably maybe second best. It's definitely the most absolute cinema one, though. We don't speak now. Oh, Ryan, thank you for the follow on kick, man. Appreciate that.
Is that
Best is a bold word, it's definitely up there, yeah.
you?
There's a lot of incredible fights in this game. One of the best. It's up there, top 5 for sure. Thematically, though, the thematic relevance of this one to the greater story is probably the second best one, maybe.
We're taking her down.
The next one is the best one.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherited.
The thing I was talking about earlier.
Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago.
Composition, everything's great,
you.
man.
So you leave
Let's
us
go,
no
yes,
choice.
Morris.
Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
Than her?
I'm tired.
Doesn't he mean than him?
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
I'm not angry, just disappointed. Yeah, that's the vibe that he has here.
If
Yes, the music in the game? Yeah, it is.
means
This track.
losing you, then so be it.
Absolutely.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
He's bloodthirsty. Well, I would be too. Oh man.
Spill some ink.
Oh man, I still get goosebumps. After watching this so many times and playing through it once. Ah. And the lyrics are very fitting. I don't speak French, but I know the lyrics. Practice, we need practice. No, fuck practice. Fuck practice. Oh, god damn it, I suck! I suck! You would think this is my first time. It's not. Along with hate me all you want, as long as you're alive to see it. Exactly. That's his role as a father. That's what Aline should be doing, but she can't. But that's fine. Nobody's perfect. Un vieil tame? Yeah, I don't speak French, but this is A Life to Paint, I'm pretty sure. No, sorry. This is A Life to Love. A Life to Paint is her version of this. Aline's version of it. Yeah, let's do it. This is gonna get old, whoa. Because of how many times I'm gonna die. I don't mind though.
So little.
Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, we're good.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, let's.
You're outmatched.
And now, Queen, get us to phase 2 right away. Please. Pretty good. We're close.
Don't break her heart.
I fucked it. Why am I so dumb? Fine. As many times as you want here, we can enjoy the music exactly. This is like a death that I very, very much welcome, honestly. I had the same mind, like I was of the same mind when I was playing the game for the first time. I'm like, please keep killing me, I don't care. I really don't. Okay, I should stop. Please. Why do we control Verso? Just Lune. I don't want to hear him moaning all the time. Like, I get it, you're running. Okay.
Let's spill some
You know what? Nah, it doesn't matter.
So little.
That's fine. I'm gonna get her up. Fuck. Oh, damn it.
Don't break her heart.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Why are you targeting Lune? How do you know? How does he know? Stop targeting Lune.
You see, we need each other.
Yeah, shove it up your butt.
Let's carve a path.
Nice.
Let's
Nice.
carve a path.
Yep, let's. Yeah, please, can you get a mark or something? Why are you low rolling everything? Target somebody else, please, not Lune. Dude, she low rolled everything.
All you want, as long as you're allowed to do it.
What is this? How did she know? My guy!
passing grace.
How do you know?
Let's carve a path.
I think we'll go to phase 2, right? Yeah. Oh! Oh, it's bugged. Oh, maybe they... This is pre-day 1 patch. So pre-day 1 patch, they just played the whole song. I don't hate it. Hey, Pussycat is here. I hate to see that. I hate to see that though. Okay, so pre-day 1 patch, this was what the game was.
Do you remember what it was like before?
I remember that.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, my elf, you cannot spill shit. Come on, Queen. Do your thing. Don't disappoint me, please. Okay, that was good enough.
Don't turn away from us.
What? No, I dodged that. I dodged that. I dodged that 100%. He's lying. I dodged that. I dodged that. I definitely did.
Let's carve a path.
Nice. That's so he dances so much, man. Oh, that guy, dude. That guy. No, what is the reserve team gonna do? They cannot do shit. There you go. Like, this guy puts a lot of Elden Ring bosses to shame with his baits. Ah. Man, this is gonna be a tough fight. I just need to get used to it, but it's gonna be a tough fight. Until we'll learn... I relearn, I guess. The exact pattern. It's gonna be tough. So yeah, interesting. So before the day 1 patch, they didn't have it, you know, changing the music. It just the track just kept going. You know, they toned down the music for a bit and then it continues, but it continues on like a lower volume. A little bit, just a little bit. So they didn't, that was not the case in the beginning, I see. No! It's bugged. We need to restart. I don't have sound. Or maybe... Okay, we got sound back, okay. Sound is back. You kidding me? Okay, the game is trolling me. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know the game's trolling me, okay.
So little for us.
So bad. So bad. I cannot even blame the game for bugging out because I suck. So bad. So bad. Ah. Dude, stop giving me Verso. I need to save with Lune. Next time I die, I save as Lune. It's very loud. Very, very loud. Okay. Sound effects, we got him going. That's good. Not anymore. Can you stop doing that, please?
So little for us.
No, I forgot he's inverted. He was gonna die anyway, who cares? We're dead. We're dead. We're just fucking dead.
Break her heart.
Shut up.
I'm ready.
Cut him down.
Hate me all you want, as long as you're alive to do.
Can you stop glitching, please? It glitches with my L for some reason. Well, this is my L. I guess that makes sense.
Ready to strike.
Phase 2? Nope. Okay. Oh, I guess he needs to take his turn. Yeah. Oh, we don't even get to hear him. Ah. Yeah. Sucks.
Deserves more.
Okay, thank you, game. Appreciate that.
Do you remember what it was like before?
Come on. Ah, that was okay. That's fine.
Don't turn away from us.
That's a very generous party window. Very, very generous party window.
Let's cover path.
Wait, he's burned? From the cat? You know what? I'm actually gonna heal him. That's fine. That's right. That's right. That's what you get. Oh, the cat is coming? I don't care about Versa, that's fine. I will revive him though. Miles is essentially my healer right now. Oh wait, I need... Do I no. I break with Versa. Pretty good, pretty good. That cat does not like Verso. It's fine. Okay. So you don't do anything but Verso breaks. That's fine. But we need fire. We need fire. Oh my god, we need fire! Versus a dog person, cats avoid him. True. But wait. What's the best strat here? Do I risk this? Yeah, nice. Classic. I should probably... That's the thing, that sucks, man. It's my fault. Elemental trick, maybe we get Boon here. Of course not. Well, that's fine. It will give us time to recoup. It's fine. Not a big deal. We can recoup, it's okay. How though? Well, I guess you can do your thing. So do I heal my L or do I think I heal my L. Or do I give mana to Lune? I think I give mana to Lune, actually. I don't have any other revive tints. Yeah, I heal my L. For sure. Okay, Versus dead. Yeah, that attack is so annoying, man. I don't need Verso to kill him, though. I completely forgot about radiant attacks. Nah, there's no reason to heal you. If I survive now, I win. He had to do that attack! He just had to. He just had to. God damn it, man. My B team sucks. If I give you an urge tint, what can you do? You cannot break him, you cannot do anything. Just hope for the best. I try with him. Oh, this attack, I hate it so much, man. No. We have Monoko still. NCL. That's fine, shut up. Why'd you burn? Wait. I suck. I suck balls. It is what it is. I'm the worst. It's up to you, Monoko. No, I didn't rage quit. Was so close, man. How do I suck so bad with that attack, man? I don't know why it messes with my head, man. It just does. I swear to God. This is it. I don't swear, but you know, this is it. This is it. I trust. Again, run more my ass. Trust. We're killing. We're killing now. This is the kill. This is the kill. This is it. This is it. Oh my God, everything went so well. I know how to counter every attack that he does, besides the stupid attack. Wait, he didn't do the one that erases me even once. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I should probably have done the other attack. No, I don't care. Burn! Burn! There we go. And then the Santa Claus hat? No! It's not the Santa Claus hat. It's never the Santa Claus hat. The Santa hat is the best. Santa is real, kids. Don't let people say otherwise. So what's my best? Okay, let's see how I can maximize my damage with my L. What's this? Nice. I'm glad there's no sound glitch now. That was it. The game didn't want me to have a sound glitchy attempt be the one. Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, we're doing it right now. Lune, demolish him. Pretty good. That was pretty good.
Break her heart.
That's right. That's right. All you did was you gave me more mana. And now you're gonna pay for it. Will you? Actually, in a bit. Not right away. On phase 2, you're gonna pay for it.
We need each other.
Damn it.
Ready to strike.
Why do I talk so much? I talk a lot. I talk a lot of shit. Oh no, I got him in phase 2. Okay, we're gonna res with me. I love this song so much.
Deserves more.
Painted what? Faded love? I don't remember the lyrics, man. And I don't speak French. Damn it. I low-key prefer this, maybe, a little bit. Over the song changing, because they turn it down a little bit, and I don't like that.
Take me all you want as long as you're alive.
Still burning, okay.
Do you remember what it was like before?
I can recover.
Don't turn away from us.
I can recoverable. It's so, oh, I can break him. Let's break him first. 6, okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Nice. What? What did I do wrong? Where did I? Where did I go wrong in life? If only you could at least invert Renoir. Yeah, if only I could, but I can't. Oh my god, that's a huge cheat. I'm not gonna use it, but that sounds like a huge cheat. Although I think that he will be, like, invulnerable from inversion, maybe. Have you guys tried that? I'm down to do it on my next playthrough, maybe. I don't know if that's possible.
Let's spill some
Lune. That's fine. Not a big deal, not a big deal. A small setback, not a big deal.
So little for us.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, let's. No idea, I just thought of it. Yeah, that would be amazing, actually. I don't know if that's possible, though. Maybe there's a weapon or a picture or something. That would be amazing. Still inverted, so does a lot of damage. That's fine. That's a good damage. That's good.
Break her heart.
I don't see this enough. He doesn't do it often, so I haven't practiced it. He doesn't do that often. It's not my fault. I just need one good pull. One good pull, man. It's like Millennia. Like, one good pull is all we need. Not like Arlecchino. This game has annoying music. That was okay, that was S tier rage bait. I congratulate you, man. That was a good one, actually. Oh, that's amazing. I wonder how many people are gonna take the bait. I'm curious. I'm watching you, chat. I'm watching you. Maybe nobody gives a fuck because they're listening to the music. That was A tier bait. S tier bait. No, A, because people can tell that it's disingenuous a little bit. But you can definitely bait people with that. Yeah, 100%. That's a good one. Wait. Fire. Come on, Lune. Okay. That's fine. That's fine, Lune. Okay, we'll do it your way. No. I fucked it. I'm not. That's my bad. That's my bad.
I think I'll improvise.
That's my bad.
Don't break her heart.
Kill me. I think it's awesome. It is. That is not. He doesn't genuinely believe that. He's just trying to rage bait. Which a lot of people do nowadays. And I understand it in, what do you call it? Where? Let me think. Actually, no. Guys, please get baited because we need more chat interaction. Chat interaction is good for YouTube. YouTube likes it. The more chat interacts, the more it promotes the stream. So you know what? Yeah, this game's music sucks, okay? It sucks ass. Yeah, he's a paid actor. I paid him to say that. Like 50 cents or something. Wait. I like cocktail. Wait, cocktail. Sorry, I don't know what that is. But not an adventure. I'm not really sure what that is, Dinosaur. You would have to elaborate. See you later, my online seminar starts soon. Have a good one, man. Καλή συνέχεια, φίλε. Καλό μεσημέρι. Καλή όρεξη κιόλας, γιατί έχεις και μεσημεριανό, υποθέτω που να είναι. Okay, εγώ έχω πεινάω. Oh, I'm hungry, man. Let's do it. Let's beat him. This is it. Nice. Come on, Lune. Come on. It's fine.
So little for us.
That's okay. Recoverable. Not a big deal. Recoverable. Yeah, this is dead.
Don't break her heart.
Oh, I suck! I forgot about the third attack! And to think that I almost killed him without him doing this even once. Almost! Dang it. Oh, we're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. This is the run. I just have to perfect that. I actually did the second one correctly. And the third one is actually pretty easy. The window for that parry is very, very big. For the third one, for the third attack, the gradient attack. I just suck right now. It's fine. Let's do it. Close but no cigar. You know what? You say that as a matter of speed, but I actually like cigars. I would love a cigar right now. A cigar would help me beat him right now, for sure. Nice! This is the run. This is the run. This is it.
So little for us.
Now, what's the best way to go? I think I need to give you... Yeah, you give this to yourself. That's it. But yeah, a cigar right now would be amazing. A cigar, a brandy, and top hat suits you. Not a brandy. I would just get some scotch. I would love some scotch. I would love let me think. A Lagavulin or an Ardbrook 10 or a Lagavulin 18. I would love some with my cigar, yeah. That would be amazing. Lune, expel him out of the canvas. That was amazing. Wow.
Don't break her heart.
Oh, I will. Is he inverted still? He's still inverted, okay. Is he burning? He's burning. Nice. Is he still inverted? He is. Okay. So right now, whatever I do doesn't really matter, actually. I can get him straight to phase 2 with the Red Fury. Let's do that. A nice single malt? Yeah, I love single malts.
Your sister deserves more.
Obscur 10. That'd be great. Yeah, let's lock in now. Well, we're doing this now. Beating him.
Don't you see? We need each other.
That's right. Can you get healed, sir? Or are you still inverted? No, you're not inverted anymore. Okay. Okay.
I'll manage.
Oh, actually, this is for Lune. I don't care if you die. I need to give Lune 8 hints so she can do her attacks.
Hate me all you want.
No. Okay, fine.
Do it.
Nice. I told you, this is it. Lune got the fire second attempt. This is it.
Do you remember what it was like before?
Small setback, doesn't matter. That's a tiny, tiny setback, not a big deal. Not a big deal.
I've lived through worse. I'll manage.
You have to manage Verso. And he's burning, so you can do one of the troops still.
Don't turn away from us.
Okay, you heal now. She needs to be full HP. I hate myself, I really do. I really hate myself. So bad. So bad! I was going for like 5 minutes and he died again. Yeah, of course I died again. This guy's tough. I will keep dying. I will never eat until I beat this guy. If I don't beat this guy, I'm not gonna eat. That is the deal, okay? Right now, I'm very hungry. My stomach hurts. But I need to kill him. Rip? Yep. It's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it, Dino. Don't worry, man. Have faith. Perfection. This is actually the run. It was this one. It was always this one. The destined one. The Anakin version of the run.
So little.
I'm gonna waste Virtuoso because it doesn't really matter at this point. I'll make you buff.
Let's carve a path.
Come on, Verso, don't low roll, my dude. Don't low roll. Oh my god, Rune, you're the best.
Don't break her heart.
We don't care. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter.
You see, we need each other.
Okay, now that does matter, actually.
My turn.
Oh no! Oh no! Damn it! They're not here.
Your sister.
That's fine. That's okay.
Deserves more.
That's salvageable. That's salvageable. That's salvageable. 100% salvageable. Salvageable. This is so painful.
Hate me all you want, as long as you're alive to do it.
Nice. It's still burning. Yeah, we'll go for it.
Do you remember what it was like before?
I just can't. I'm so bad.
Don't turn away from us.
My turn.
Yep.
Let's carve a path.
That's because she can break him. Not that it matters at this point, but... Miles, you cannot do shit. Miles, you cannot do shit! I left for an hour, now I'm back with groceries and lunch. Well, I'm still here. Okay, I'm gonna change Miles' attacks. Miles' attacks suck. Miles is disgustingly useless right now. I will need the fire for Lune to do her thing effectively. I give up. I'll teach her fire. Time to be a pyromaniac. This is the attack, right? Rain of fire. Yeah, there we go. This is combustion, but I don't care about that. Is there anything else? Well, let's learn combustion. What are you not using? Offensive suicide. We don't care about that. Rain of fire. What else can you learn that's going to be useful here? Nothing. I don't care. Okay. God, man. This guy's tough. This guy's a tough fight. So I guess that the end of the game comes tomorrow. So we beat Mommy Dearest and Daddy Dearest tomorrow. But I'm gonna beat him now. I'm gonna beat this guy today, though. I'm not eating until I beat this guy. He's definitely much more hard in Extreme. I almost wish I did this on Extreme the first time. That's more simple.
So little for us.
Not that salvageable because they're all low HP, but that's fine. Lune lost a crit with 2% chance. I got about 2% chance to not crit, and I got it. It's just not my day, man. It's just not my day. When we're talking about luck and rolls, it's just not my day. And I cannot heal anyone because they are, yeah.
Don't break her heart.
What? Oh no, I parried that. I parried that. I saw myself parrying that. Well, Lune, right now you cannot do shit. Admittedly.
Don't you see? We need each other.
I almost failed that.
Okay.
Cut him down.
Okay, wait. Lune has not died, so she cannot be healed yet, right? Yeah, she's still inverted. She isn't. Wait, are you inverted? You are. I think she is inverted yet. She will not be in the next turn, in her next turn. Let's get to phase 2. What? Man, go to phase 2, come on. Oh, okay. Stat content where it's at, it's true. Stat content is really good in this game, and I've done a little bit of it. Not a lot, though. Haven't done Simon, haven't done CL. Sorry, Clair. Haven't done the big flying dragon. Haven't done a lot of stuff. But it's challenging enough when you have the Picto on, at least. When you don't have the Picto, you know, the Picto that you get later. At least for my old man reflexes, it's pretty challenging, okay?
Take me all you want, as long as you're alive to do it.
Nice. Can I trust you to get a fire? No. No. Just no.
Do you remember what it was like before?
Almost missed it. Almost.
Don't turn away from us.
Okay, we got elemental attack. We got Mael with 5. But she can heal. She can heal. The most important party member, which is Lune.
Cut him down.
Will do. Can he break? Doesn't really matter, actually. Wait, healing Mael might be better right now. Good. Was good. Okay. Okay, Mal can break. Doesn't really matter, but it is what it is. Yeah, see low roll double every single time, but it's okay. He's still on fire. Okay.
You're outmatched.
Nice recovery, nice recovery, nice recovery. Okay. Oh, stop with this stupid... Come on, game. Game! Okay, the game glitched. It's fine, don't worry. It's the pre-patch, okay? My first playthrough on Expeditioner, I accidentally bursted Renoir's half health down so fast he never started in phase 2. Oh my god, the game is... Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kick the OG Sen's ass here, I'm trying, EB. But you like this guy, right? So I don't know if you want me to kick his ass, right? Should I heal? I think so, yeah. Wasted heal. Wasted turn. Our life is wasted. Okay, at least he didn't banish. Recoverable.
Ready to strike. My turn.
Okay, Renoir is still burning. Oh. With BGM, now it came back, it's fine. And again, this is the pre-alpha, sorry, pre-release version before the first patch, so it's fine. It is what it is. I think I heal my L now. I think I heal my L. That's my bad, my fault. Really bad, really bad, really bad, extremely bad. But we can run it back. Okay. I swear to God I parried that. I did. I did, but it doesn't matter now.
Ready to strike.
Okay, we got healing.
Let's spill some ink.
What do I do with you now? Should I put you in Virtuoso? I disagree. Oh, you don't think I got this? I agree with you, actually. Maybe Virtuoso. Or maybe we just rush for damage. I don't know. Virtuoso would be my choice. Mine too, I think. Because rushing for damage is not gonna do shit if we get hit. So it's a matter of like getting a good Red Fury later. Well, this sucked, but it's okay. Okay, good, good. Luna's still alive, good. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. No, Lune, no! It's fine, recoverable. Recoverable, recoverable.
Let's go.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe. If Ciel clutches now, you're officially required to work with her in Act 3. Okay. Okay, I will. I will. This is it. She didn't. She's dead. If I had done this counter, I think he would have been dead. With this counter, he would have been dead. He would have been dead. He would have been dead. Darkwave might have worked. I don't think so. So he had 0 stacks of everything. It wouldn't have done. He wouldn't have done anything. How would he kill? One-shot my princess, Mael, that monster? Yeah, fuck him. I'm gonna kill him now. This is it. And this is also realistically the last attempt we're gonna do today. I might actually have to, because I told you that I'm gonna kill the boss first thing in the morning, and I did it. First attempt I did today, I killed the boss from yesterday. So today, I'm just one tiny hit away. I'm just choking. I'm choking so hard. I'm choking so hard. By the way, that's 5 deaths at least in him. I forgot to put them. Oh. That's 4 and 5 more. There we go. No, 6, 7 for him. Monaco is the GOAT. He's good, but I haven't farmed him at all, so he doesn't have anything on me right now. We can do it. Good enough.
So little for us.
We're close-up mode of a stream now, by the way. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. That was my bad. Yeah, because I pressed a lot of buttons here and it changed. Sorry. We're good now. Apologies. You could see my frustration real close. Well, not real frustration. Even when I'm dying, I'm enjoying the hell out of this game. Nice.
Don't break her heart.
I feel like I dodged that. I parried it, but it was okay. My feelings don't matter, the facts matter. Okay, ace 2. This part ain't too hard though. It just needs some epic adjustments and you're good to go. Nah, I don't need it. I just need to parry better. I just need to be better at the game. Be more consistent. I just need consistency. That's what I need. That's crazy talk. Occasionally, even chat might talk sense. That is crazy, but yeah, occasionally that might happen. That's not a common occurrence here, but sometimes yes. Don't get too used to that though.
Can't you see? We need each other.
The dance begins.
I'm killing him now though. We're beating him now.
Hate me all you want, as long as you're alive.
Do that more, please.
Do you remember what it was like before?
Oh no, she's gonna die. At least it puts an elemental genesis first. I was very lucky actually.
En garde.
Oh wait, I can heal her now. But I don't want to heal her. I don't want to heal now. Oh, Verso can. Okay.
Ready to strike.
Don't turn away from us.
Yes! Yes! For him! Pee on him! The thing is, I'm so close, and I know that I'm so close, that it sucks. Oh, I'm so bad! The easiest attack to parry, I fucked. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more time. That's the last time, okay? That's the last time. You can heal Lune with Verso? Yeah, I know. That's what I did. One time, one more time. I promise this is the last one for today. I literally cannot do another one. Let's do it. Let's do it. The pod is remarkable because you can use both hard and sickle. During my party only run, I first tried it, but it took over 1 hour because I could heal through it, but it took a while to learn. Yeah, it's a difficult fight. It's a wonderful fight. One of my favorites in the game. Again, probably, I haven't done the side fights, but this is one of my favorites. From the main ones.
So little for us. That's all damage.
I deserve this. I deserve this. I'm a clown. I haven't beat this guy because I'm a clown, not because I cannot beat him. I've essentially beaten him. I deserve the nose.
Don't you see? We need each other.
Retard. Talking to myself. What a retard I am.
En garde!
Hate me all you want, as long as you're alive to do it.
I hate that attack.
Let's
I really
carve
do.
a path. Ready to strike.
Do you remember what it was like? Don't turn away from us.
I hope this game gets Game of the Year. It's gonna get Game of the Year 100%. 100%. I have no doubt. The only doubt that I have is in my abilities. Oh my god, I cannot believe that we're not gonna finish the stream on the victory. Okay, one more time, one more attempt. One more attempt. One more. Hey, Waisudu, what's up, man? This guy is one of the top 5 second, wait. This guy's one with the 5-second attacks? What do you mean, 5-second attacks? I don't get it. You count the seconds during his attacks? Like between the attacks or something? Or like the biggest delay of an attack? I'm gonna hit you, smack. Yeah, his delays are... They put Elden Ring bosses to shame. 100%. One more, last one, I promise. This time, it's actually the last one. He dies now.
So little.
And Water's health is also slightly higher on the current patch. The full heal is only 355k on live streams versus 4k here. Slightly lower, you mean? So he has a little bit less health now. Yeah, but I'm stronger now. There are no balance patches on this one. So this is quote-unquote easier because this was as it was on release. Actually, this was before the day 1 patch, so it might have been even easier.
Don't break her heart.
This attack is absolutely the worst. Yeah, 400 hours in this game, I'm never too retarded. It's really difficult to get the hang of. Very, very difficult. I've beaten Sekiro. Parties in this game are much harder than Sekiro. The timing is tighter, much tighter than Sekiro. Okay, Sekiro is like the R2 parry in this game. The gradient parry. That was me fucking up, by the way. That was not the game, though. That was just me sucking ass. Yeah, they're all... let's do... normal attack.
Give me all you want, as long as you're allowed to do it.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Salvageable. 100% salvageable.
Do you remember what it was like before?
Lies of P? I didn't parry in Lies of P.
Let's carve a path.
I dodged all the way to the end of the game. I never parried a single time. Because I don't really like parrying in Souls-likes. Sekiro is a hack and slash, it's very heavy, very parry based, that's a different thing. But I did not parry in Lies of P at all, and it was wonderful. I had such a wonderful time not parrying in that game. Like Bloodborne, I didn't parry in Bloodborne either. Very similar gameplay, very, very similar. Okay, let's do heal. Yeah, revive for me. Ah, that's a problem.
Don't turn away from us.
That's right.
Okay.
You are. Fine. My ult, that sucked. But it's okay. I'm used to that. Your disappointment. Both for me and for your family. Just follow the trend. It's fine. Verso you too a little bit. Okay, I'm glad I didn't heal him. I'm really glad. Really, really glad. Suck. I suck. I suck! But my ult can res her, it's fine.
You're outmatched.
I'm ready.
You're ready to support. I swear to God, he knows that Luna is the only one he should be afraid of. I swear to God, he knows. He attacks again. Are you fucking kidding me? Maybe salvageable. How many attacks are you gonna do? No, I parried that. Fuck that. I parried that. He's not burning. Maybe this is a good chance to res him, actually. And then she can... She can give her mana. For sure.
Maximum damage.
Let's see. I wouldn't call that maximum verso, but okay. Breaking him doesn't mean anything, right? Doesn't really do anything. I might as well break him though, right? Okay, wait. Don't fuck it up. How can you fuck it up like this? I don't get it. Lune, I don't get it. It was like 25%. Like, come on. So what's the best thing to do here? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Probably the best case scenario. Okay, okay, okay. What's that? Oh, Dino! Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you very much for the membership. Welcome to the YouTube Dark Knights. Welcome to the Dark Knight crew. Oh, wait, I got gradient attacks. I forgot about those. Wait a minute. High physical damage can break. That's one hit, though. It's useless. But it's one more attack. We can end it on this turn. With Elemental Genesis, we can end it on this turn. Wait. I think it's over. Wait, I think it's over. It can break, but it won't break. But Sabotage, mid, one hit. All of them are one hit. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I think it's over. I think it's done, boys. It was the membership was what saved the day, I think. I think we got this. If Luna doesn't horribly low roll, we got this. No, there's no way. There's no way we lose here. There's no way we lose. Lune, finish it, Queen. End it! End his life! Kill him! Yes! 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 Clown nose off. We're back. Holy shit, we're back. We ended the stream on a victory. Thank you. My god, this fight, dude. What a cool fight. Given the context of the story, it's a really sad moment, but hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Again, I very much appreciate the membership, man. Welcome. To the Dark Knights. Holy. Oh. Again, last attempt. This was gonna be my last attempt. Like, legitimately. I feel like I was running. What a cool fight. What a phenomenal fight, man. The music, the mechanics, like the dance, everything.
Who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me.
Which is true.
We
GG's, thank you.
are your family. He would condemn us all to die. For what? Who you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and
The real people.
your mother.
The actual people.
Illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second
Renoir talking truths here? I don't know about that.
of the Descendre family.
Truths from his perspective, yes. Because if we were in his shoes, we wouldn't want God to destroy us, right? But if you see it from their perspective, being the gods, they're not that real. They're as real as they make them to be. Or as they believe them to be. You can choose whichever one. Hey, what is that? A gifted one?
Long last.
Gifting a sub to Zol. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Very generous. Thank you, dinosaur.
Of your son.
Wait, what's that?
Destroying it won't bring your
Oh, that's a delayed thing, I think. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the gifted membership to Zol. Thank you.
to each other.
And Zol will appreciate that too. Thank you, man. You're very generous. Very kind of you. Now we got another one. Very, very generous of you, man. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Which I will assume. Because you're gifting them. Imagine hate gifting subs. I don't know. Renoir talking, no apologies. They know what they stand for. Yeah.
I love them too.
And this is extremely fucking tragic. But they are on opposite sides here. He has to unpaint him because it's not really killing. He obliterates him from existence to save his family. It's what everybody would do, I think.
Hey. How did you do that?
I don't know.
Not sure. The curator.
Yeah, it's Omega Lol. It's Omega Lol. He did it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so.
With the blessing of Omega Lol.
Yeah, I think I can.
Clown Nose also gave me power. I should have put on the Clown Nose much sooner.
Said to the curator.
I was very much of a clown for not beating him sooner. Oh man, tomorrow's stream we begin with the fight. The fight against the painters. Wow. Wow. I think it's unjust, but who cares about justice when it's about your family? Exactly. Also, justice is another concept that we as people formulate.
I have trust in us.
Like, in your vision, again, the way you see it, and from their perspective, it could be unjust. But from his perspective, isn't. And you know whose perspective matters? The guy that can destroy the world, because he's the god of the world. That's all the perspective that we that's the perspective that matters at the end of the day. I know that might be a little bit too cynical, but second chance. You get second chance from him. That's right. Wait, he got his father's thing, right? Father's strip. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's rocking that. Oh god, I'd rather admit doing injustice, trying to bend the concept of justice to fit my actions. The concept of justice is something that is conceived by humans. So justice is what we conceive it to be. There's no objective justice. There is justice as we perceive it. That's why a lot of justice systems are very different. They act very differently because they have different morals and different laws, and the justice system reflects both of those. So it very much depends on what you think is just, what your circumstances are, where you live, and what does the society that you live in consider unjust, essentially. But again, that's all subjective. Everything is subjective, and that's the point. Everything is subjective. There's no objectively right or wrong thing. It's all subjective, which is what this game does greatly. But we do have to go for today. Let me leave you guys with the music. We will pick things up where we leave them off today. First thing tomorrow, we fight the Paintress. The Paintress goes down. And then we're on to Act 3, and with Act 3, we're gonna do some side content, but probably not everything, because we're finishing the game tomorrow. We're finishing the game. Today's the last day of this game, or for my first playthrough at least. If I do a second playthrough, or like a third playthrough of this game, it's gonna be, sorry, a third or a fourth. It's gonna be on my JRPG channel. So if you want to subscribe to that, feel free to. It's called Kira FG Quest. And I'm gonna start streaming on that after this stream. Like, when I finish the stream, 3 hours later, on that channel on YouTube. On Twitch, it's gonna be the same. I'm gonna be streaming just on the same channel on Twitch. But I had to separate them for YouTube. Catch you later. Have a good one, Noel. Noel. It's the season. It's the season, man. It's just the season. So, have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you had fun. Perhaps until later's good philosophy talk, even if we disagree with you, axioms. That's fine, man. Axioms. That's completely fine. If everybody agreed, it would be such a boring world, man. It would be such a boring world. Like a world where we could never have these types of discussions. I don't think that I would want to live in that. That's why I like being able to speak, having free speech in my country, which is something that a lot of countries that I thought had it don't really have it, which is something that I found out recently, which is really scary, to be honest with you. But I don't think that if there is one thing that we are not going to do in Greece is policing language. It's because of the way that we speak, because of the way our language works, and it's never going to happen. It's one of the things, well, never say never, but maybe in 100 years, it's very difficult for it to happen here for cultural reasons, mostly. It's an easy platinum. Oh, I will definitely platinum it. I don't know if I'm going to do it on stream, though. But I'm definitely going to platinum this game, because I wanted the platinum to be on the PlayStation. It's one of the reasons why I got the second copy of the game, because I'm playing it from PlayStation 5. My first one was on Steam, but I wanted a physical copy of it. And I'm also waiting for the collector's edition to arrive on January. So I'm going to do an unboxing. I'm going to show you guys what goodies it has. But for now, we're going to go back to the camp. It's decreasing in several countries at the moment. Yeah, censorship bad. Yep. People think that they're doing they're trying to prevent, they're taking preventative measures. Yeah, that's what you say before you stop, before taking people's free speech away. Language should not be policed. Unless it incites violence, directly incites violence. If it doesn't incite violence, language is good. We should be using it. If I call you names, that's fine. If you call me names, that's fine. If I let it bother me, that's my problem, that's not yours. You can say whatever you want to me. You can call me a bald piece of shit, right? And because my hairline is receding, okay? You can call me bald. You can call me ugly. You can call me a piece of shit. You can call me whatever you want. That doesn't mean sorry about that. That doesn't mean anything. If I don't let it bother me, who gives a fuck, right? So language can be aggressive if you let it be aggressive. It's how you perceive it. It's all up to perception. And we cannot just take people's perception and make laws around the perception of each specific individual. It's about common consensus. And I see a lot of bad things happening around the internet right now, but we're gonna go to the big camp. That will have to be a story that we will talk maybe tomorrow. We'll talk about tomorrow. So, let's do our wonderful Lumiere sound. Oh, what is this one? We'll just leave it with this one. I like this one more. So, I gotta love you and leave you, boys. Love you and leave you. Tomorrow comes. We come back. We beat the Painterest. We beat the game. And a lot of yapping as always. So, hope you have a wonderful day ahead. Again, Dinosaur, I appreciate the sub and the gifted membership. The membership and the gifted membership as well. Thank you very much, my dude. Hope you had a wonderful time. As all of you, over on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, wherever where you're watching this stream from. Have a wonderful day ahead of you. Sleep well, eat well. And I will see you tomorrow with the finale of this wonderful, wonderful game. Take care of yourselves. Tomorrow.